All right. Oh, we're in. Let's go. It's tea time. A little brief hiatus last week, but we're back in business now. And we've actually got a lot to catch up on. That's why I just didn't do tea time. I wanted to have the Omega tea time. And, well, we've got that right now. We've got to talk about player housing. We've got to talk about the Spear beta. We've got world versus world restructuring. Probably some other stuff as well in there that I just forgot about. But anyway, to unpack that, I've got some gamers. I brought Nike. I brought Lara. And I didn't invite Snub. He's unworthy of this. That's not true, actually. He's just not here. But we can pretend that I just didn't invite him.
He's currently covered head to toe
in slime.
In slime.
Yeah, he's practicing. He's doing a rehearsal for his slug stream, actually. So that's something to look forward to with the release of the new Raid Wing in the next expansion. But anyway, welcome everyone, and got a lot to get through, actually. So we might as well just get into it right now. We might as well begin with the Spear beta. So we've got our brand new weapons coming with Janthir Wilds. We've seen a stream of them, and of course now we've actually had a good amount of time to play around with them in-game as well. The beta ended early, but then ArenaNet brought it back. Very cool. Love to see that.
And I lost all the equipment I had on my beta character.
That's, I mean, yeah, that.
I didn't put it back in the bank, so I lost it all.
I think, yeah, we actually have to get that out of the way because it is a little funny meme. Listen. Don't worry about this, guys. It didn't actually happen, but there was a quite amusing tweet and forum post from ArenaNet that suggested that you would lose your items if you use them on your beta characters, and you could kind of almost duplicate items by taking them off your beta characters. Yeah, ArenaNet spread misinformation about their own game. Good news, it wasn't actually true. So don't worry, your main account is still intact.
You left out the part they deleted the tweet and then retweeted it later with a typo corrected or something like that. So they had a chance to fix it, and they doubled down. It's great.
Definitely some good content there. But anyway, to the Spears, I would say that, if I would say my opinion, I think it went pretty well, right? I think that it's hard to get a good idea on how the Spears are going to work out because of course the balance was a little bit off, and I think that we are in this interesting transition period where we're going from elite specializations to something that is less than that. Because if you think about it, right, an elite specialization is a full new trait line and a new weapon, right? That, is the equivalent to what we're getting now. A little bit less detail on the weapons. And then, of course, you also have the utility skills, the slot skills as well, that come along with that. So, I think people are kind of comparing the Spears to elite specializations in a way, and that's kind of skewing people's perspectives a little bit. But overall, I would say the Spear beta went pretty well. I'd say that all the Spears are in pretty good shape. There's a few ones that are a little bit less exciting than others, I would say. And of course, the Elementalist one doing 30k DPS. A little bit unfortunate there. You hate to see that. That's the Fire Wizards weren't happy, but overall, I think all the Spears feel pretty good. Actually, do you have any kind of opening thoughts on the Spears? Any highlights? Any particular interest in various the Spear beta that happened for Janthir Wilds? What's going on?
Yeah, I think that most of them, the design is okay, but the tuning is obviously off. And I really just sort of asked myself, would this be fun to use if it was doing 45k damage? And the answer is, for most of them, yes, it would be perfectly fine if it was doing 45k damage. Which lets you know it's really just a tuning thing and not a design thing. But that said, yeah, there's some designs that were a little weird. I think the NG one is a little weird in terms of it being a Condi weapon. And yeah, I thought that the LE dual skills on Weaver not actually hitting, so they that's kind of weird. So yeah, there's a couple weird choices there, but they could very well change that easily as well.
So I only got to try the Spears for one day because I went on vacation. I actually literally just got back. This is my first return. Is this TeaTime episode? I haven't actually been live yet, which is wild. But I basically went through them all really quickly, and I agree. The numbers still have to be tweaked on a bunch of them. I think lots of them had very creative designs. Interesting sort of mechanics, kind of elite spec-ish. And some of those I really enjoyed. I was I for example, the Ellie one, I really enjoyed just having this thing, and then you have to charge it up, and then you have a big attack and stuff. I thought that was cool. On a bunch of them though, my biggest issue was actually, I think, like sort of a UI issue. Because a lot of these have like, they've got like stacks or like some buff that you get. But again, it's like the really tiny little buff on the little buff bar, right? These are not elite specs, so they can't have like their own UI. Like, for example, there was like the Necro Spear. And I think the Necro Spear has got this really cool design. You build up these stacks. It's kind of like you're playing like Virtuoso, where you build up like the blades, right? And then you spend them. But because there's no UI, you were looking at this really tiny little number, right? So I think a lot of them had really interesting design, but they were maybe a little bit tricky to play. Just because, like, you know, the UI, you're looking at these really tiny little icons. So this beta, it really sort of like made me think like this is the biggest thing that they need to fix. They need to fix something about the UI here. Or maybe make it so that weapons can have their own UI, right? So that a weapon can have like little dots or something, or like, you know, like on the Guardian Spear. Well, I don't think I've ever done this for weapons, right? Like elite specs can change the UI, but I don't think weapons can change the UI.
Yeah, fair.
So, like, I wish that was a thing, because again, there's lots of interesting designs that I think are super creative and unique and interesting, but then I find playing them a little bit hard, just because it's so hard to keep track of what's going on. Like on Guardian, you get like illuminated or something, and then your skills get illuminated. But I found it really difficult to know like when exactly am I illuminated. You know, if this was an elite spec, they would just have like I don't know, there would be a big glow around your skill bar or something, right? Like on Mirage or something. Or they would have like on Blazethorn, you've got like the special UI for it and stuff. So I really miss that. I was like, they're making cool gameplay styles, elite specs, but the UI is just very hard to use. But in general, though, I was pretty positive about the spares. I think they were all, pretty much all of them were pretty creative, except for maybe a couple. Like the Warrior one is pretty basic, but I still thought the Warrior one was fun. It still like fit into this sort of niche that I wanna. But yeah, just I want better UI. Then they're pretty Esther, but the UI just holds them all back a little bit. It feels like.
Yeah, I think that definitely is a good point. You know, when we're seeing these weapons try to fill the shoes of the elite specialization, we see these additional mechanics. You know, you have, as you mentioned, like the soul shard, you've got the clarity, buff that you get on Mesmer and all this kind of crazy stuff. Yeah, you definitely have that. And the fact that, you know, tracking that, you'll obviously get used to it, right? If you know, as you play around with it more, like you kind of get a feel for like where you're at with those mechanics and so on. But certainly from like the new player perspective and like learning how to use it, it is going to be a little bit awkward that you're going to have to be looking at this, you know, ever expanding buff bar, right? There's plenty of memes about that, how it, you know, expands off into the side of the screen, and yeah, it's only going to get worse from here on out. I think that it definitely is very much a large concern, right? Because ArenaNet is trying to give you a little bit of a telegraph. You know, you have the shards actually appear on your character as the necromancer. If you've got the Revenant one is actually really cool when you're at max stacks. Like your entire character is covered in like writhing darkness. It looks pretty cool. But the problem is, right, is that that's all well and good when you're on your own, right? And you're fighting like a couple of enemies. But when you're in like a large group, you know, you're in a world versus world situation or a PvE situation, you're not seeing that. You know, there's absolutely no way. Especially now with the Elementalist Spear, you know, they're going to put down their etchings. It's going to cover the entire arena. You will be permanently blind. You know, fortunately, we do have effect LOD for that. But the poor Elementalists on their own, they're going to be blind when they're using their etch skills. Enjoy that. Yeah, no, I think that UI concerns are definitely a thing, and it should be a target, I feel like, for Arena to actually improve this, because like this is not a concern with just the new weapons, right? There's all sorts of little procs and activations that you have to track in a variety of builds across the board right now, and I think that, yeah, it will be very much two birds with one stone, right? If there was some kind of UI improvement. I mean, look, I was going to say it. People are literally making this stuff. You know, it's out there right now. You've got stuff like Guild Wars 2 Clarity kind of existing, and well, someone's even basically ported weak auras to Guild Wars 2, which is kind of an interesting meme. But yeah, like there are solutions to this that players are coming up with, but I don't really think that's a particularly good precedent to set. I think it would be better if ArenaNet fixed it. So yeah, they probably should.
Yeah, I'm always hesitant to use that, right? I'm always hesitant to like use an add-on like that, because it's like. Is this allowed? Is this not allowed? So like, I want, as a player that's not using these add-ons, I want nice UI to be able to see that stuff. But again, though, I do think that the spares in general were better than the soda weapons. I think pretty
that's
much
for
all,
sure. Yeah.
like every single one of them, I was like, oh, this got this interesting mechanic, and like the animations just in general felt really good as well. Like a lot of the soda weapons felt like we had seen those animations a lot before, right? So a lot of these weapons were kind of like, they're kind of cool, but like there was like the Guardian one, the Guardian pistol, and you put like this little symbol, and it's like the most boring symbol ever on the ground, right? But then now the Guardian gets like this really fancy, super gorgeous symbol. So from an animation and just satisfying to use perspective, I was pretty happy with pretty much all of them, I would say. I really like the Thief one with like the combos and stuff that she went
Yeah.
through. That was probably my favorite, to be quite honest. I think I like it even more than Ellie. But then like I didn't like the Guardian one that much, which I think you were surprised by. Like you rated
Oh.
into my stream, and I was like, I don't like the Guardian one that much. You were like, well,
Yeah, I saw it was you rated it low, and that's crazy.
yeah.
Honestly,
I think it's kind of a Volt v Volt spear, maybe.
Yeah,
I think that's maybe the thing.
I think that really is the thing. You know, I really miss Guardian Spear. I've been playing World vs. World a lot. You know, it's the restructuring. I've been going around, and I'm like, man, if only I had my spear right now, this would be so good. Yeah, I really miss that weapon, and I definitely hear like where you're coming from though, and I think that this will be a key thing that they'll try to address with any updates going into the expansion, of course, is that yeah, it is a World vs. World weapon. It doesn't really have a use case outside of that. It was memeing people in PvP because it was kind of overtuned. You could like annihilate people with it, right, and just like one-shot people. And you know, we'll see if it ends up being that way on the release of the game. But yeah, very much it doesn't really have a use case in PvE for sure right now. But I think there's a way they can get around that. It's like slap some boons on it and call it a day. No problem. It's all good. Make it heal a bit more. Easy. But yeah, I really like the Guardian one. It was really good.
The most important thing I think is the base design fun, right? Like obviously like the thief weapon was OP again, like every single time. They gotta do something about what is it called? The Deadeye trait that gives you initiative. They gotta do something about that. But yeah, just the numbers and the boons and stuff, they can fix that, right? It's just the base design needs to be fun. And I think they pretty much nailed that. I was pretty happy.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good way to put it, actually. I think that the design overall of all of the spears is pretty solid. There's definitely an argument to be made that Warrior could actually use a little bit more. But, you know, there's an interesting litmus test here that I found really interesting. I bet people didn't expect this, but the Warrior spear is actually good in PvP. And in my mind, if it's good in PvP, and it's fun to use in PvP, which there's very positive feedback from PvP players regarding Warrior Spear, by the way. And if that's the case, then if you mess around with the numbers, I feel like it can be cool in PvE, right, as well. Like that is, you know, kind of the point that Nike was bringing up at the start, right? If it did 45k DPS, would people be having fun with it? I feel like the answer is kind of yes, yeah. And maybe a tweak to, like, there's an issue right now with the fact that the Primal Burst skill is quite a long cast, and that kind of interferes with the quickness generation, if you were to play, say, a quickness berserker on that build. But that's easily fixed, right? They already have it the other way around, right? Like for example, certain traits are worse with Decapitate in Berserker. Just make it better with Spear specifically, right? And I think that kind of fixes it pretty well in that regard. So yeah, I would say that all of the spears, like, yeah, they're pretty fun to use. Like I played around with all of them. They feel smooth, right? Like, you know, you could probably tune up some of the animations there, like Revenant, the kind of the spender, like the big move, the finisher move of Rev, kind of feels a little bit slow, like the animation speed on like the ability you're supposed to use a lot, right? Like to build up all these stacks of the crushing abyss. It's maybe a little bit on the slower side, I suppose, but yeah, it is what it is. It's
a good time to flame the community's feedback on the spears. There was some. Most of the egregiously bad feedback came from mains, you know, people that are like completely married to one class, and they have, you know, what they wanted the spear to be, and then they got what ArenaNet delivered, and they can't look at what ArenaNet delivered and like objectively criticize it. They can only look at it through the lens of what they had wanted it to have been in their headcanon, and you know, and of course they're not. They don't like that. And then the other problem was the people that said it's obvious that they didn't, or it's obvious that these spears were all designed with quickness in mind. That was literally the worst. That Reddit thread stayed on the front page forever, and people were agreeing with it, which is really, really sad. Like I can't imagine how people could think that was good feedback.
Well, I mean, okay, look, being charitable, what they're saying is that, yeah, some of the animations maybe could have used a bit of speeding up, and I think there was some pretty notable aftercasts, actually, on some of the skills, right? And I think that's a very common pain point, right? Like, we've seen them actively trim this away, like, notably on Guardian, right? Like, Guardian Greatsword, for example. And I think on Warrior, too, right? Like, a lot of Warrior aftercasts have been trimmed away over time. So I think, let's be charitable. I think that's where that feedback is. Maybe not phrased the best way, but...
Well, the thing is, like, if you look at the core weapons, they also have insanely slow cast times. Like if Ellie's staff was brand new right now and was in the beta, people would go, "Oh my god, meteor shower! They designed this intending you to have quickness." It's like, well, actually, we know for a fact they didn't. They designed it not for you to have quickness, and yet that would have been your feedback. So I don't know if I buy it. Or like, "Oh my god, 100 blades on warrior! Can you believe this new skill?" They clearly intended you to have quickness, or else it's terrible. It's like, actually, they didn't. It was designed in 2010, and they didn't have quickness.
Didn't exist. Well, you had like giga quickness, right? You had like
old
quickness. Yeah.
But I guarantee you, the devs didn't intend for you to have it when they designed those skills.
But yeah. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think really the feedback probably should be like these animations are a bit slow. And I think on most it was fine. I think on Rev specifically. Rev was the one where it's like, oh, this is kind of slow. Feels a little bit. I think slow animations can be good, though. Like, like Necromancer Greatsword is kind of slow, but then it hits hard and it feels kind of satisfying to use. I think the Rev Spear also had the issue. I think it wasn't very strong, is my understanding. Again, I was only here for one day.
Yeah, it was pretty undertuned.
Yeah. I think
you have to jump through a lot of hoops,
slow,
and then the payoff is like 2 stacks of torment.
Yeah.
Like,
but then, like,
cool.
if it was like slow, but then it hits really hard, then it might be different because people like the Reaper Greatsword.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, it's one of those things they can tweak, though. That's one of those things they can easily like mess around with. I mean, like, I guess the meaning of the word beta gets diluted a bit, right? Lots of people are like beta. It's like preview, and it kind of is, but in ArenaNet does usually like actually tweak these things like a bunch. If you look at like a Vindicator's first beta appearance compared to when it actually came out, it's like night and day difference, right?
Yeah, I promise you these will all ship on launch day of Janitor fully overtuned.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so.
They will all
That'd be
ship
good.
doing big damage.
Absolutely, that's what I want to see. Yeah, I definitely want to see some pretty big DPS because it's fun, right? Like nerf it down a little bit later. It's whatever, right? It's
everyone
all good.
in World v World and PvP should be using them as well.
Yeah,
that's
just going crazy.
What it's all about. Yeah, just go nuts.
Oh, I think that's really desirable as well. Like, just actually from a player perspective too, because it will be a bit busted, but I feel like if you and I think you've talked about this a little bit, Nike, previously, especially regarding Warrior, actually, right? Is that when you log into a brand new expansion and there's nothing for your class, that feels super bad, right? Or like the thing that's added for your class isn't super impactful. That just does not feel good. Whatsoever. Like you want the new weapon to be kind of busted, so you're like, oh yeah, let's go, let's play this new build, right? All that kind of stuff. You want it to kind of change up the game a little bit.
POF launched. I started doing the story on Spellbreaker. Got like an hour in, and I was like, this sucks. Actually, I'm going back to Berserker, and it was a downer because it was like, oh, this expansion came out, and everyone. The Guardians are like super hyped because they just got Firebrand, which is like insane. And I'm like kind of like not getting the elite spec. I'm not getting anything new really. So yeah, it feels bad, and it shouldn't be like that. Everyone should feel like stoked to log in and play their new stuff.
Yeah. I do want to highlight something as well, is that I do feel that spears are way more polished now than the Soto weapons were at kind of that similar stage of development, actually. I think that the spears they're pretty close. I'm expecting a couple of tweaks, maybe some functional changes here and there, but I think they're going to end up more or less as they are, but with mostly numbers changes, because they feel a lot more cohesive. I think the choice to go for a two-handed weapon was a very intelligent one. It gives them a lot of room to make the entire weapon interact with itself quite a lot and kind of build this cohesive toolkit. And also, in a way, be a bit more targeted. They wanted to solve a problem with a lot of these, which I think is really important, right? If you're adding a new a new weapon or a new combat feature to the game, I think your goal should be to address an issue, to create something new with that. And I think the Thief one is a perfect example of this, right? Because like Thief in PvE has kind of always struggled a little bit with having a rotation, basically, because of the way the initiative works, and bringing back the system from Guild Wars 1 with, like, the lead attack, the offhand attack, and then, of course, the finisher move as well, is really cool, I think, and that there's a lot in there that I think can make Thief really exciting for players who like play PvE and all that kind of stuff. And then they want to add like a proper range weapon to Ellie with the Ellie spear as well. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff in there that's going to open up some new playstyles, and like all of the toolkits are super exciting. Like the Ranger one is super cool because you get the flip over skills and you go in stealth, right? I think the Guardian one is really cool because I mean it's just awesome. It fits in really well with like the current metagame in World versus World, I think, which is very nice. The Necro one, I love the combo element of it with like the 2 skill being reset by the 4 skill teleport. The 4 skill is reset cool. by dropping out of Shroud, so you have this like super interesting playstyle. And like this is actually a really important part of design. I think and because you know what's really funny? I want to use an in-game example right now that everyone can kind of even try out for themselves, see what I mean by this. I think what's cool about the new weapons is that they're kind of top-down design, right? Like, the developers go, you're going to do this and this. They have, like, inbuilt combos into them, which I think is really important. And the example I give in the game right now is the most fun build to play currently in the game, which is Fresh Air Tempest. And I think the reason why is because the build has a structure to it that's inherent to that build, right? The whole like, oh yeah, you reset, you go back to air attunement, then you air overload, then you go to fire, then you go back to air, then you go to water, then you go back to air again, right? That inherent structure, that top-down design, I think is very fun to play with because it just has this kind of natural rhythm to it, this natural intuition on how you go about playing it. And I think that's so important with like combat design in MMOs. Actually, it's like inherently fun to play with that. And yeah, everyone should play that build, by the way. It's incredibly based. It's best build in the game right now. Do it. Play Tempest. Come on.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun when it doesn't feel like it's just a random order that you're pressing, right? Like there's this like you said, this rhythm, this structure to it. That is definitely a lot more satisfying than just like, well, it's the highest damage if I do this one and then this one and then this one, and if there's no real structure to it. Also, I think it makes it more accessible, because like, there's sort of a easy sort of reasoning why you go through your skills in a certain order. I think, 100% agree. Helps a ton. Yeah,
I mean, I would say Fresh Air Tempest, like Power Berserker is very like it does what it should be doing, spamming Decapitate is like very on brand. Like Reaper, like Power Reaper is for sure top down design. Like Gravedigger is exactly what they want you to do on that class, and it turns out to be the thing that you're supposed to do. Stuff like that is pretty good. And stuff falls, and I criticize, Power Willbender and Power Dragon Hunter in that they have like literally the exact same rotation because the design wasn't top down enough,
right.
There should have been something more top down where they play very differently because they require different stuff. Like I think like Willbender got physical skills, right? Like there should have been something like you get when you do use a physical skill, you do more damage to the enemy for the next whatever seconds, so that you're like actually like doing your kung fu in between your big bursts. Like that, it just should have been way more designed top down.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry, guys. I'm laughing because I permabanned Mr. Mirror and he's really mad. And it's really funny.
Well, you're just a cultist.
So. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna have to say something. It's I'm gonna if you don't say something, I'm gonna have to start reading out some of these comments, and I don't think we can do that. That's no good. But.
I really thought that Muckluck mods would be better behaved. They should be a paragon of the community. They really should be.
But that's all I've got. Where are we?
I feel like this is
spears?
one of those things we
Spears?
should not talk
Have we,
about.
have we, have we
Spears?
covered spears?
Yes.
Is there anything
Yeah, I
else
mean-
to say about spears?
Spears, they're pretty good. They're, high tier. I don't think we need to say too much more about them, though. I think that'll do. What's next?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah,
I guess
what do you-
my last hot take is that these are the last weapons that we're getting for a while. I don't think the next expansion
yeah.
will have new weapons.
Mm.
I think that they are like kind of hitting the not the. I mean, obviously there's infinite creativity. They could make
Yeah.
new weapons, but like at this point, the weapons that particular classes don't have aren't necessarily very satisfying. Like Warrior Scepter is not going to be something that sells too many X packs, so I don't think that we're going to see Warrior Scepter anytime soon. And I think that there's other design space to look into, like trait lines, utility skills,
Yes.
stuff like
That'd
that.
be cool.
That they will look to in the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's interesting in general how we got these like kind of fast, right? Because like the Soda ones came out like 5 months ago or something. So like the gap in between these sets is so short, which I guess it's just because this time they're at the start of the expansion, right? Instead of like halfway. But yeah, it feels strange. It feels like the Soda weapons only just came in and we're already just sitting here testing the spears.
Yeah, I mean that's the how fast the expansion cycle is, right? Like getting something every year, essentially. It's pretty speedy stuff. And well, in this case, it's only been 6 months, right? That's worth noting that the cycle is shortened for us because we had the weapons halfway into Soto. We're getting it at the start of Janthir Wilds, right? So it's super speedy. It'll be a slightly longer gap. But yeah, I definitely agree with Nike on this. I think that there's only so much you can do with new weapons, right? Like we're kind of getting to the point where every role kind of exists for pretty much every profession, right? There's a couple more that they could obviously do, right? I'm sure that they could come up with some stuff for sure to throw in there as well. But yeah, there's certainly more design space elsewhere. And I think also more impactful stuff they could do as well. Like if they add a new trait line into the game and it's kind of with the same vision as the weapon, so they kind of not exactly over design it, but they go a bit further than they would for a normal trait line. It's kind of like a special one. It's got some like loads of crazy mechanics on it. They make the Grandmaster traits like super impactful. That can be very high impact to the metagame and also to playstyles. Kind of like really introduce some stuff, right?
They could do like corrupted trait lines, or like your profession trait line, like Arcane for Ellie or Discipline for Warrior. There's like a corrupted version that has like a different twist on every trait. Like that, like totally changes the play style. That would be pretty sick.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I think that also utility skills too would are going to be huge in that regard. There's like certain classes that a big part of balance, right? Like this is a common pain point, right? Is that like the base toolkit heavily influences balance. Like you have stuff like Mesmer and Guardian having really strong toolkits just at their core, and there's something like Elementalist being a fair bit weaker. I would say overall is that introducing some stuff like that into the game could also be super impactful as well. Who wouldn't love a new elite skill? Let's go.
Yeah,
that is pretty cool.
Imagine if they made elite skills actually like really good, like like worth using. That'd be so impressive.
Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, it would be pretty cool.
That's one thing I missed from Guild Wars 1 is like your elite skill was your build around.
Yeah.
You started your build craft with the elite skill. You're like, okay, what elite do I want to play? Oh, I want to play this elite. Then you pick, every other skill choice was informed by that. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, your elite is kind of like, in a lot of cases, a joke that doesn't really do anything.
I don't think we can get that in Guild Wars 2 because of course, like the nature of what it is.
Can't.
But I definitely like the idea of something that also is present in Guild Wars 1 was that elite skills weren't necessarily your ultimate ability, right? Not necessarily. They were just a very important ability. So like, in Guild Wars 2, they tend to be kind of like, oh yeah, a big long cooldown, like 60 seconds, 90-second cooldown. But in Guild Wars 1, you had ones that were often very short cooldown, or some even having no cooldown, right? That were just like a very important part of your build.
Yeah,
I think
or they were just like a better version of
another skill.
Yeah. Like you could have like an elite for Great Justice that like gave like 20 stacks of might and like Giga Fury for on a shorter cooldown or something.
Do you think they could sell that as much though? Like a weapon is very like clearly marketable, right?
A weapon's cool because it gives people things to do in game. That's the benefit of a weapon, is that I know I will probably make the new legendary spear, unless it's like a joke weapon, unless it's like, unless it like shoots like, you know, it's like a squid that shoots ink at people or some, and like, you know, like hilarious comedy weapon. But yeah, like, and even if there wasn't, think about how many people have made Kamahalo Kataki in the last like 2 months.
I
A
made it like 2
ton.
weeks ago.
Yeah, it added content, you
Mhm.
know, essentially by having spears. So so that is something that they would have to think about with traits, in that it doesn't add content the way that a weapon would encourage people to make legendaries, which is a big part of their.
I feel like
anyway.
it's also just a lot harder to market, right? Like, I guess if you're like a really invested player, then it's like, oh, cool, new trait line. But if you're more of a casual player, you might be like, oh, wow, I can pick some different talents, I guess. But
You might have
maybe
to
it's
do
not as
it.
marketable.
You might have to do it alongside something else, right? So it would be like a new core trait line and new utility skills, because then you can show like a character casting a super cool spell
Yeah.
as well. That
Then
you can kind of have
you've
as
almost
that
got an elite
marketability.
spec then, don't you?
Well, you've got
almost got an elite
2/3. You've got 2/3 in elite spec.
Yeah.
Right now we're getting the weapon. This would be the other parts of
True.
it, but not quite though, because I do think that when ArenaNet talks about like really expensive development, they're probably talking heavily about reworking the class mechanic, right? They're talking about you know, making Harbinger Shroud, like all the new effects, all the new animations, all that kind of stuff that goes into that, and like the design there. Like, well, you know, imagine like Firebrand, right? You've got to do like 15 skills, right? And like a whole bunch of all the artwork, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I mean, I guess we don't really know, right? Like, this is, you know, this is the speculation zone. Who knows? Maybe they will do this. Maybe they can't do this. Maybe it will just be weapons forever. It's possible.
Who knows? I mean, weapons can be kind of fun, though. I think that they are kind of proving that weapons can be kind of exciting. I'm pretty happy with weapons. Just, I also like that you can like slot them into different elite specs, right? So like, it adds like lots of new combinations and stuff. Although, I mean, often there's only really one obvious combination, but it's fun to play around with for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I think that, you know, once there's some actual content to use them on, I think that's also another big thing, right? Like, you know, right now we've kind of played them in a void a little bit, kind of in a vacuum on content that we already know. But I think when you're thrown into a new environment, that's when stuff like that, I think, can really shine, I think, quite nicely when it comes to like new weapons and adding stuff like that to the game.
For sure.
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, appropriate topic. Let's go player housing.
Oh, I can't wait.
Dude, player housing is actually kind of hype. It looks really good. And also,
it's beyond what my expect. They exceeded my expectations like significantly.
I think it's like, I think a lot of us kind of assume that like, you know, we're doing like
half-assed.
smaller yearly expansions now. I think a lot of us assumed that meant they couldn't really do something really big, but it feels like they did something pretty big here. So I guess for people that are out of the loop a little bit, they showed off this little they did a video together with PC Gamer. Basically, they got like somebody from PC Gamer to try out the housing system, and then PC Gamer did like a video where they sort of walk through like all the different features and like showed off a bit. I actually thought it was really good marketing. You know, have like the big reveal like on a different channel with like different people looking at it and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of freedom. Like they have the same tools as like the guild halls. But you can scale your decorations, you can like freely move them around, you can rotate them and stuff. There was this moment where they showed off like this castle, like this little tower somebody had built with like I guess like floorboards and stuff that were rotated. It looks really genuinely super cool. Just the amount of freedom looks wild. And then they also had like a bunch of features. Like you can see you've got this mount stable. You can see your other alts who you log off. You can get like a little display for your armor, for your weapons, so you can show off like your legendaries that you've got and stuff. It looks generally really cool. I think a lot of us expected that it would basically be like the guild hall system, but they went pretty, I think, above and beyond with it from this little video that they did. Yeah. Just
it's the ArenaNet thing. It's the ArenaNet thing. They when they like latch onto a feature, they typically execute it really well. We kind of saw that with mounts previously, and now we're seeing it with housing, I think. Yeah, I think it's really exciting. You know, is it a system that I'm going to engage with a lot? Probably not, but I'm really excited to see what people come up with. I will visit people's houses. I will judge them. I will, and you know, I will enjoy doing it. as well. I think there's also so much potential now, like with the restrictions being removed on, you can kind of clip things into other things now. You can resize things. Like, yeah, I think you're absolutely right regarding the most impressive thing was that tower. Like all of the things that they showed us in that preview, they'd like made houses out of different pieces of terrain, right? They made this crazy big lighthouse. That's super cool. Really exciting. I think player generated content is epic, to be honest. I think it's really exciting.
I can't
Loads
wait for
of potential.
the lewd mosaics.
Oh yeah, like
make.
in PoE, right? Like people do that shit. Yeah,
Yep.
that's that. People are gonna do that.
People will definitely do that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be happening for sure. I think it's a really exciting system. I love that they ported it back to the guild hall. That opens up so much possibility for like GvG arenas, for beetle racing tracks, like all this kind of crazy custom content that players are going to come up with. Cool progression system as well, right? You know, and I think that they're probably going to be using like decorations and stuff you can collect for your house as like the main progression loop on launch, as opposed to the legendary. I prefer the legendary, but you know what? I get it. Like I think players are really they're gonna grind that stuff. They're gonna grind out the player housing, cosmetics, all that kind of wonderful stuff, and you know that makes some sense. I'd love to see them go further. And actually, this is my only concern, and with this is that I really hope they keep doing this in future expansions, right? Like I hope that this is like a running thing that they keep doing. Like every expansion, there's like a new house that's associated with that expansion. They add more features to it. I would love to see them go even further to the point where you could add like your own kind of like custom scripts. You could have like NPCs that kind of walk around on a path that you put for them, right? Or even have enemies and stuff. Like for people to fight, you can kind of come up with your own little mini game, like a mini Guild Wars 2 game. That's probably never going to happen. That's like some insane cope for me. But look, I'm a Little Big Planet enjoyer, Roblox enjoyer. I love stuff like this. I love it when the game allows you to make your own little games within the game. Maybe one day, who knows? Like, and you know, it's not impossible, right? Because at the end of the day, like Guild Wars 2, ArenaNet, they went super hard on this feature. They really wanted to impress and kind of make a best in industry implementation of the system. So who knows? But yeah, I definitely want them to keep doing it. And adding new rewards, adding new cosmetics, like new houses, like with every expansion that they do going forwards, because I think not doing that will be a real shame, actually.
I think it's also just like it appeals to certain people, right? You've got like these people that's like I play a bunch of Final Fantasy 14, and there's people who are really into the housing in that game, but it's really restricted, right?
Yeah.
Like people do all kinds of glitches to like glitch their furniture into the wall and stuff, and it's really tedious. And getting a house is really hard because like you gotta like win the housing lottery and stuff like that. I think it's one of those things where they can be like, yo, our game, you just get a house, it's not hard to get, there's no restrictions, you can be super creative. Like, I think it was such a smart call to just be like, you know, all these restrictions, we just don't do that. Like, we just let you make something really ugly. I'm sure lots of people are gonna make some really ugly stuff. But it's cool that they just let you, you know? If you want to make an ugly house, they're like, sure, just go for it. But if you want to make something super pretty, you'll be able to do that as well, right?
You can do a one-to-one recreation of Mar-a-Lago. You can really go big.
Why would you even bring that up?
She said an ugly house. There you go.
Well, I mean,
I am excited to build my own little like. I want to build like a castle. I want to go like full Minecraft. Have like a big
Taj
base.
Mahal.
My gosh.
Yeah, I mean, you can go into creative mode by turning into a bee. So there you go. You can have that full Minecraft experience.
Yeah, no, but that's so cool that they went for that, right? They went like, yo, we just let you do that. We just let you fly. You can just build something in the sky if you want to, and it's so smart because you know they've surprisingly been supporting the guild hall system for like years, right? Like the guild hall isn't really something most people engage with very much. You know, most people are not a guild officer in a guild where they have access to lots of decorations, but they have all these models, right? They've been adding these decorations. Like every festival, they add some new decorations, and every time I'm like, I don't really care about this, but they got this like huge library of like assets that they can just throw in there. It's I don't know. I think it's
Dude,
really
I hope
smart.
we can share presets. Like if I see someone has a really cool hideout, I go, "Oh, can I have your hideout code?" And they give me the code,
shit.
and I just input it, and
it copies.
It copies. Like it should be doable.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty interesting actually if you could, or Man, I think this would be like a really complex system to add, but if you could almost like create like a little pre-made thing and then share it with other people, right? Like you've made like a little house and
I mean,
you can
look,
share it
the
somehow.
United Artists of Tyria just heard this idea and they're already charging 2,000 gold per home instance.
They'll like, you know, they'll do the interior design, right, of your home
Yeah.
instance. Like
Exactly.
That's for sure gonna be a thing.
Yeah,
Like that is a
100%
huge
will
thing.
be,
Of,
yeah.
in Final Fantasy, that's a huge thing where like you pay somebody and then they design your house for you. That's like actually a huge thing in that game. That's for sure gonna be a thing in Guild Wars as well. But I
Yeah.
think that's cool. Like it adds this whole like layer to the game, right? It adds this whole dimension. Like people can be so creative with that stuff. I'm just very curious to see exactly the kind of creative things people come up with. And you're super right. Like not everybody's gonna engage with this necessarily by building something themselves. But you know, it will still be a thing where you get to see stuff other people make, right? Super creative things people make, or again, having them in the guild hall tools and stuff. I think it's super cool. I'm really excited, and I was already excited, but now I'm a lot more excited after having seen all this stuff.
I think the sentiment that everyone here is going to have is that it certainly exceeded player expectations, right? I think you know, we were expecting it to be good, obviously, but yeah, it went even further beyond than I think basically anyone was expecting. In that sense as well, and I think you're absolutely right regarding how extensible the system is, right? There's all of the, you know, all the assets they can like throw into it, right? And they've clearly designed it in a way that it's easy for them to add stuff to, right? And that's like a really important thing when you're adding a system like this that is going to be pretty evergreen, I think, or I hope so anyway, is that you do want to be able to add stuff to it in a pretty easy way, right? Especially when, look, let's be honest here, you know, this is, you know, we recently, ArenaNet, they're looking to set up Guild Wars 3. They're looking to fund their next expansions. They got the bikinis dropped in the game. We're doing player housing coming up next. I mean, goodness me. Like, they don't need to, they're going to be able to retire. You know, they're going to, like, they can take a year off, just not bother with another expansion after all that. And this is obviously going to be
beach volleyball to your home instance. You're good.
Yeah, the player housing is obviously going to be like a, you know, it's going to be a key monetization feature, like probably for the foreseeable future for the expansion. So yeah, like making it extensible is obviously very, very sensible as well. And also, yeah, you can even harvest all of your nodes instantly. Wow. How about that, guys? That's crazy.
That's coming later, though. I think
that is, yeah. That's not on launch.
Yeah.
That kind of feels bad, to be honest. But, you know, I guess it is what it is.
I think that's, what's it called? Like, they also said that, like, a lot of decorations aren't going to just be earnable in game. There's going to be like a new crafting profession, but it's based on like a mastery. So I assume that most things they're going to sell on the Janthir will probably be kind of cool, right? Like there's already a bunch of chairs that you can just get in game, right? So I'm imagining that they'll be, you know, making some pretty creative stuff to get people to swipe.
Yes.
It'd be great too if you could, like, you know, have your own custom music track. So when people visited your house, they heard like whatever song you wanted playing.
That would be so cool.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yes.
Especially if you could upload your own MP3, so it could be like whatever you wanted. Yeah.
That's never gonna happen.
I don't think they'll let you do that.
There's no way that will
There's
ever
no
happen.
way you're gonna be able.
It'd be fun.
Anyway.
Ram.
Yeah.
That would be so funny.
Well, I mean, I can upload the Guild Wars 2 Ender Dragons theme right version. You know, that can also happen. Yeah. We can upload Bondage on the Breachmaker as well. Get that in the game, and then reenact the Scarlet Arena. Oh yeah, you can get like the AI Zojagar stuff as well. You can kind of get that.
Why
as well,
am I in this podcast? Yeah. I'm never coming on this podcast ever again. I'm out. I'm leaving.
It's good stuff.
If you don't think there's going to be a floor mosaic of pregnant Zojagar,
moving on. Let's
that's
talk
definitely.
about.
So I mean, look,
that's going to be day one. Sebastian's going to do that.
Like, he's 100% going to do it. He actually will do that. Yeah, that's a good point. He will create that. There's a 0% chance that he won't make that. That's going to be something.
Housing looks pretty cool, and we're very excited about it.
Yeah,
there's a lot of potential. We like it.
It certainly is. It's a good system. I'm definitely very interested in it. Big fan of the player housing stuff. And wow, we're kind of crunching through it. We're getting through it, huh? Actually,
we are.
I guess the next topic, the next victim of the TeaTime podcast today, is actually going to be the World v World restructuring. Actually, that is now in the game. It is permanent. Servers are dead. they have been entirely replaced by worlds and the algorithm. The algorithm has decided where you will play. And we've been playing around with it for a little bit now, a couple of weeks. It's the first attempt, and ArenaNet give us a little bit of input on it, right? Like they're, the TLDR is that it seems to be working pretty well. Sometimes populations are misaligned in terms of when they're playing, and they're going to try and fix that, adjust the algorithm, and they're going to obviously see what happens when it gets more data and becomes more accurate, all that kind of stuff. I would say that it's mixed. Like feedback is mixed overall. I would say it's a very complicated issue because I think some of the things that people are complaining about now were already happening. So like a big pain point is that people are saying, oh, it's like only guilds and private tags. If we're being real, that's actually been a trend that's been ramping up. I think it's continued going into world restructuring, but actually ever since the advent of private tags, things are becoming more and more Discord oriented, more and more private oriented. That's been happening for a while now. I think that world restructuring has only kind of highlighted that more than anything else, I suppose. So that's like an interesting thing that's kind of been going on there with that as well. I think there are some like weird things with population. I think partially that's because they added new tiers. There's like a new tier to kind of like spread people out a little bit more. So that's going on there as well. So the population's a little bit weird. And of course, on top of that, the algorithm is still trying to figure out what the hell's going on. It's like the first iteration, and they're going to be ironing out a couple of creases there as well. It's an interesting one. Like I'm not sure if I have super strong feelings on it just yet. It doesn't feel super different on my end. But I do want to give it a chance, right? I think that conceptually it's a fairly solid idea. Trying to make better matches, right? And trying to make sure that, like players are linked up with players who kind of approach the game in the same way as them and play at the same time as them is a good idea. But yeah, I don't know. It's, I have to see how it kind of shakes out, I think, with this one.
I think I am like the perfect person for this system. Because like I like World versus Worlds, but I'm not so into World versus World that I'm like in a World versus World guilds. Yeah. Right? I don't really have like a usual group that I play with. But for me, the world restructuring has been really cool because I can play with my viewers, right? I've got like my guilds, and then we all pick that as our like world guilds, and we all get to play together, which has been awesome. It's been really fun just having everybody be on the same team. So I think that's the big promise of the system. It's like it almost feels like the system is more for like the casual people that aren't super into the game much yet, just so they can play with their friends easier without having to like server transfer and stuff. But they definitely gotta like work on the matchmaking a bit still. There's a little stories about matches that are really unbalanced and like matches that are really one-sided. Part of me does think that like that's one of those things that will get better, because like this was like the first couple matches, right? Essentially the matchmaking is almost random, right? Like the system doesn't really know which teams are like winning yet. Everybody's just in random tiers, right? There'll be some super OP teams in the lowest tier, there'll be some super underpowered teams in the highest tier that's gotta like shift up and down until the matches get better and stuff. And just the matchmaking algorithm in general, I think, still needs some work, right? They did a post about this, right, on the forums, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Where they sort of were like, we gotta like tweak some of these things a little bit. So yeah, it's not perfect yet, but I do like the potential of the system. I do think that's, as more data gets collected and as the algorithm gets tweaked, it could be made much better. Like that stuff is like relatively easy. They call it like the infrastructure. They just gotta change the algorithm that makes the teams a little bit, right? That should be something they could tweak pretty easily. I think the main thing, just in general, though, this almost doesn't have to do with restructuring. The thing is, I'm not a World for World main. Really, like, I shouldn't really be the person talking about this too much. But from my perspective, it's been fun. But from my perspective, again, this might be a super silly take, but from my perspective, I wish somehow we would all care about winning more. Like having some proper incentive for wanting to win the match. Like, this also comes to, like, those private tags and stuff, right? It feels like a lot of the World for World mains, they've been playing for, like, 12 years, right? They don't really care about who wins anymore. They just want to have cool fights, right? So you've also got this thing where, like, lots of people like me, lots of like casual Wolves for World players are coming into the game mode, right? And we're there together with the people that have been, I guess, like, you know, they don't care about winning at all. They just care about getting cool fights. And then that's, you know, you've got these two groups coming together in the system, kind of. I think it would be cool if like there was some proper incentive so we could all sort of unite a little bit. You know, the casuals helping out the Wolves for World pros, caring about the objectives. Because right now it feels like really people care more about, hey, I want to have the cool fight, and nobody cares about who captures Stone Mist Castle, right? I guess I
that
care
Maguma?
about
Maguma do.
Yeah, maybe, possibly.
What is
I don't
Maguma
know.
called now? Do they have like a guild? With
Well,
all
they have an
the
alliance.
sweats?
Yeah, they have like an
Yeah, they do,
alliance.
right.
Yeah, they're you know I was actually playing on Ral's Rest. You know, just yesterday. It was kind of the cloud. You know, swarming people down, which is of course, you know, it's people could beat the cloud. Obviously,
They
like,
could.
You know,
they could beat
They just,
Maguma. They just
they
don't
just don't
like
want
it.
to.
It's
They
not
don't.
fun.
Yeah, it's not fun to do. But yeah, I think there's some really interesting stuff that that you brought there, Lara. Actually, like, I almost want to go through it one by one because I think you said something really interesting in the start that like it's good for like you from the casual perspective, and I think that is very true. Like this is a big pain point for Sneb as well, that he couldn't get his guild into World Bustle because you've got to transfer, right? You've got to pay for it and all this kind of stuff. But there is a really interesting thing. Like one of the biggest complaints that I've heard is actually from existing World versus World players who weren't in guilds, played a lot, but the server was like a passive guild for them, right? So like they didn't have to socially interact with people. They weren't in a guild. They weren't in a community, but they passively were because the server was that community. And that has been lost. And many of those players who don't join guilds, but play a lot, and trust me, this is actually a surprisingly high amount of players in my opinion. I think there's like a good chunk of the World vs. World player base actually does engage with the mode this way. I'm talking about like veterans. I'm not talking about like, you know, people who don't play much. I'm talking about people who play quite a lot. And I think a lot of players aren't in guilds. Like maybe they're on Discord, but not necessarily, and they just log in and play, and it is that kind of playing alone together experience that Guild Wars 2 has, right? Like if you're in open world PvE, right? Like you're not in a group, really. Not really anyway. You're not in a guild, but you're playing with loads of people. Right? And you'll certainly get a feel for it. Like if you look at the meta trains, right? There are probably people who are in, say, Darren's squad every day. And that's like a soft guild in a way. Like it's a soft community that exists without having to actually cross that boundary of having that social interaction. And I think that has actually been lost. And that's something that has been a bit of a pain point with World versus World World versus World restructuring. But I do agree with you entirely that your second point is actually that when you were talking about player behavior and how, like, especially veteran players interact with, like, the World versus World scoring system. Yeah, player behavior, I think, is the other really big problem that kind of exacerbates these issues. Like, as of right now, a lot of these players, they don't really want to... They want to play the game in their own very specific way. Right? Like, they have, like, carved out a minigame, which is basically the fight minigame. Like, they want to go to the fight spot, they want to go do GVG and do that stuff. And that's all well and good. There's nothing wrong with that, obviously, right? Like, nobody's doing anything wrong here. But what it does do is that it means that as a new player coming into World versus World right now, you're going to look at the Borderlands and you may not see any commanders, right? You might not see anything going on. Like, the map will be full, right? But you might be literally wandering around on your own. And I think a big part of that is because veteran players simply do not care about the outcome of the match, right? The moment that you start to incentivize player behavior leaning into actually winning the matchup is the moment where you're going to have people who are actually going to tag up and are going to lead these larger groups, right? And, you know, want to kind of, like, get people in and, like, actively bring people in, as opposed to right now where people are very incentivized just to kind of have their own little setup and play the game exactly how they want it, right? Which doesn't necessarily win the matchup, but it does essentially win them fun, which is what players are really looking after. And Rita did talk about this. I think Grouch talked about this a long time ago, actually, in one of the World versus World posts about how they do want to kind of balance the game by influencing player behavior, stuff like making attacking easier, for example, to make people want to go after objectives a little bit more, making going after objectives more rewarding as well, all that kind of good stuff there as well. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Like, adding a competitive architecture to the game, I think is going to actually address a lot of the issues that players are running into right now with like new player experience, and also kind of the more social experience as well, because then there's going to be a very big motivation to actually have that outreach, to get people engaged, to get people involved, and it will just be a much easier entry point for players to kind of get involved with this stuff. But they also, and this is the thing that's coming up a lot now, it kind of like the LFG discourse is kind of reaching critical mass. I think we do need to see some systems that actually are aimed at helping players actually get engaged with these communities and get engaged with these guilds. Because right now, there kind of isn't a system for this, really. Not really. There's no like guild advertisement feature, essentially. There's the LFG, but that's not really the same thing. And you can spam on map chat, but again, that's not really the same thing in this regard. Because it is there. Like, you can get involved in these communities really easily, but you do have to take that step, right? You have to say, okay, I'm going to join this Discord, or I am going to, talk to people in map chat. And that's a step that, unsurprisingly, this should not be a surprise to anyone, by the way, most players don't take that. Most players will never take that step. To go into a Discord, right? Like to even join a guild, actually. Arena even gave us numbers on this, right? The average numbers of... The reason why they haven't added a new guild slot for a long time was because people aren't in guilds. Like, most players are in one guild, maximum, right? And as a result of that...
probably like 2 members.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, people do not engage with the system very much. And I think that improving that and making that system much more accessible to newer players, especially in World vs. War, which at its core is a very social game mode, is how a lot of these issues are going to be addressed, I think.
It's so crazy. It's such a crazy mindset. Like, I don't begrudge you playing the game however you want, but for me, like, it just makes getting things done so much easier. No matter what your goal is in the game, you can achieve it easier by being in a guild with like-minded people. So like it just smooths the road out and makes the game more fun. I don't get why you would choose not to.
I think a lot of people might also just struggle, right? Like the whole LFG discussion. I think a lot of people might struggle to find a guild that they feel fits them. Right, if you're not that engaged with the game and you're not playing that much and you're not sticking around in communities as much, I do think that that's a big downside of the system, right? I think you kind of have these people that, like you said, they don't really directly engage with a guild, but they still feel like they're part of something, right? They're still like, well, I am Far Shiver Peaks. Like, I like the other, like, they recognize the other commanders on Far Shiver Peaks a little bit. And again, it's honestly a little bit of an illusion, because a lot of like the super active World players, they hop servers all the time, right? They would like all transfer to this server and then they all transfer to this server and stuff like that. But still, it's like this sort of almost like passive being social, where you're not directly engaging, you're not directly joining a guild, you're not directly talking to people, but you still feel like you're a part of that group, right? Like, I am Far Shiver Peaks, and I know these guilds are on Far Shiver Peaks, and these... That's definitely something that is different now, because now you're on a team, and in 90 days your team will change again, right? There'll be all kinds of different commanders and guilds on your team. So in a way, the system is better for people like me, I guess. People that are in guilds, but don't really have a nice World community. But for the people that don't really have a guild, but they, like you said, like the server is sort of a passive guild to them. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I mean, they could just join a guild of their favorite commanders and mute guild chat and never to interact with the guild whatsoever, and except when they're in World v World.
That is true.
It's not that big of a sacrifice to just, take one step to alleviate your problem.
Yeah.
And there's a fair amount of these like alliance guilds, I think, right? Like the old server communities, big guilds they make and stuff. But again, I think a thing is that a lot of people, they don't necessarily want to be actually in a guild, but they like the idea of being sort of part of the larger whole,
Yeah, you give something for people to kind of latch onto, right? Like it's an identity thing, right? You can be a part of this, this blob, the army of players. I mean, look, Maguma's the perfect example, right? Like they had their own very distinct server identity and how they go about playing, and of course it has been translated into the world restructuring. But yeah, I think you have to admit that something has been lost here. Like, will there be what we're going to be looking for is the payoff. Like, is the match quality going to go up? And it's really hard to say right now, and I think that's why there is a little bit of anxiety around this system, is that the results are not conclusive, in my opinion, to be honest. Like, if anything, I would say from my own personal experience, activity is a little bit lower compared to pre-restructuring on my end, but I have heard stories to the contrary as well, that like some matchups are like popping off constantly, like all the time, and that might just be like the algorithm kind of warming up there a little bit. But it's going to be very interesting to see like where ArenaNet actually goes with this, right? Like what is going to be the payoff for world restructuring, because like right now the obvious payoff is very much for players like you, Lara. I think you're absolutely right, is that players that are a bit more socially engaged with the game and want to try world versus world, like that is who this system is a huge win for, right? A massive
for me
win.
It's been
huge win.
For me it's been super nice, but again, I'm a specific kind of player. For players like me who are like in a guild and they want to try the game modes with their guild, it's perfect. But again, there's a lot of people who don't fit into that specific category, if that makes sense.
And I think the absolute key there is, how do you mitigate that? Like, how do you make the system work for those types of players? Like, so that they find it easier to engage and kind of have what they're looking for, have what they're looking for in that experience. Because right now, if you don't play in a guild, world versus world is a little bit scuffed. If I'm being completely honest, right? It's a bit wonky with the restructuring as it is, which is definitely a problem that ArenaNet need to solve. But again, I think that it all does really come down to this, and this is something that Sneb has brought up a lot in his kind of world versus world adventures. I think it's a long-standing conversation, right? In the game mode, is that there has to be like a reason to play. Right, like the problem is it's too sandboxy right now. There's not enough structure to the game mode. I think it's really cool that World versus World is this more sandbox-oriented, game mode, but it does need to have some kind of objective. And right now, the objective does nothing. Like, all you get for winning the matchup is you get points that literally don't do anything. Like, oh yeah, you move up to a higher tier. But bear in mind, guys, people actively manipulate the system because they don't care about it, right? Like, if a guild or like a group wants to fight another guild, they will either PPT really hard and actively climb up, or they will do nothing and log out for the entire week and like actively throw, right? Like in order to get where they want to go. People do not care about the system at all. It's like just a vessel for people getting where they want to be. And essentially that means that people just manipulate it, making the entire system pointless. There has to be some kind of motivation there, like some kind of reward grind, right? Like a title or something like that, or just like better loot, right, for winning the matchup, right? So the players actually view that as something to engage in, right? And then, the system will work in the sense that like, the best guilds will be up against the best guilds, like the mid-level ones will be against the middle-level ones, and the entry-level ones will be against the entry-level ones. That in theory is really good, because this does address one of the key issues of World versus World, by the way, is that if you're a new player, especially if you're a new commander or a new guild, you will get fucking farmed. Okay, absolutely farmed, because there's no skill-based matchmaking, right, in World versus World. So you can essentially have the equivalent of, let's say, Platinum or Legend-ranked player going up against Bronze players. That is a feature of how World versus World has historically worked, which obviously can be a bit of a rough experience for newer players, if we're being honest here, in the same way that ranked PvP is currently a bit of an adventure. Honestly, I'm going to say this on stream, by the way. We're bringing up Sneb a lot, even though he's not here. I got to do this for the content. Sneb is committed to playing a full season of ranked PvP solo queue on NA, by the way. And recording or streaming every game. So that's going to be content. Stay tuned for that.
Let's go.
But yeah, I think that there are some really good things that can happen with World versus World Restructure when it comes to that new player experience and that learning experience, but you need to have the actual competitive integrity part of it function, or a lot of these benefits are not going to manifest. And I think a lot of the problems in World versus World right now are actually down to the fact that players don't actually care about or engage with the system, right? And if they did, I think a lot of that would actually go away and significantly improve the experience across the board for players.
Bring back the Guilders 1 guild ladder. No, but yeah, it would be cool if there was like some prestige for doing well. And I think a huge part of like the matchmaking issues potentially is, like you said, like a lot of players do not really follow the same sort of structure, right? There will be people there, like, you know, when the system is like matchmaking a guild together and they're like, well, this is a really strong guild. This might be a guild that's running around capturing points the whole time. It might also be a guild that's constantly in a private tag doing GVGs and the rest of the server doesn't really see them, right? It's very difficult to matchmake this effectively, I think, because, you know, certain people basically don't play the objective, which is totally fine. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying people should be playing the objective, but that's definitely one of the challenges, right? How do you make... It's not even necessarily as much about balanced teams, but I think it's about having fun teams. I think it's about, like, the WvW GVG mains having fun other guilds to fight against, but it's also about, like, the casual, cozy people coming into World vs. World for the first time having, like, a tag to follow, right? How do you make good teams that have both? How do you make teams where, like, people actually care about these things?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what the algorithm is supposed to do. Woo,
yeah.
Woo. Who knows how that's going to work out.
Good. They're going to tweak it. They can get there, I think. I think they can get there.
Yeah, I think they can. I mean, I think if you look at stuff like what's the kill-death ratio looking like, how many objectives are these players taking, how many kills are these players getting in the matchup, right? You can kind of build a profile of what a specific player is looking for or what a specific guild is doing, and then you can kind of match them in an appropriate way based on that. I think it's possible. Like what time of day do they play, right? All that kind of stuff is what's going to go into that. But yeah. Definitely needs work. I really am very hopeful, though, that they will continue to iterate on this, actually. Like, they seem pretty committed to improving it. We've seen very consistent improvements on the reward front as well. You know, I think that's, you know, something that Roy was working on as well, you know, kind of over the Soto period, right? That was really good. Lots of cool reward changes coming in. There's the PvP changes as well, which are also really cool in that regard. So I do feel fairly optimistic that they will make it work and they'll kind of continue to improve it. And get it to where it needs to be, right? Like, we all know this. Like, and I think, don't forget this. If you're a World vs. World player in the chat, do not forget this. Grouch is a World vs. World player, has even played GVG. Bear that in mind, right? Like, he, you know, this is the game director. He's passionate about World vs. World. Dare I say it? Cornerstone game mode, right? Those are his words, not mine, of course. In that regard, yeah, I think that I'd be cautiously optimistic if I was a World vs. World player, which I am, by the way. I spent almost all of the Spear beta just destroying people with my Guardian Spear, Shattered Aegis, Celestial Firebrand. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Wow.
Nice.
That's it. That's all we've got.
Was there any other news while I was gone? Like, at all? I feel like this was a slow week, kind of.
Yeah, it was pretty chill, honestly. Like, I mean, we just zerged through.
Yeah. We
just zerged through all of that, all the news. Really, we just burned it. We burned it all in one. The only other thing that really happened, I feel like, was well, it was a slightly strange interview in MMO.it where. Now I'm just bamboozled. Oh yeah, you've got the sunken chest farm. That like that's actually crazy. You know, you can farm like 150 gold per hour by opening the sunken chests. Great. It's crazy, and that's wild stuff.
I'm glad I haven't interacted with that.
Yeah,
I have no idea how to start it. I have no idea where to go, and I don't even know that. I don't know how anyone knows. Like, did they even tell you?
It's like in the top right.
Yeah, it's in the top right. Yeah, yeah. Just tells you to go and open them. Yeah.
I'm using blockallthatshit.dll.
Oh, really?
I don't see any of the text on the top right. Yeah.
Sounds like that's on you.
I like a clean UI. What can I say? I don't want to see any nonsense.
Okay, hang on. Oh yes, this is actually really important. It's a good thing we brought. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is important because look, this is where I get a little bit conspiracy theory here, but. What did they add with this special event? They added like an infusion that upgrades account wide, right? So like you can buy this little infusion on all of your characters, right? And you upgrade it and all of them on your account will upgrade. So this item that you can buy multiple copies of will upgrade across your entire account, basically. That is very interesting to me because it almost seems like they're experimenting with something like that for fractals, and that would be a system that they would add to fractals. So in other words, some kind of account-wide agony infusion system, which I think has been sorely missing from the game, and is one of the most obvious free wins for improving the game that could exist. Like, look, I want to go even copier. I'd want to cope even harder on this, actually, and say that they would even do an expansion where a key feature, in the same way that we've got player housing for Janthir Wilds, and, you know, all the stuff that, you know, we had rifts with Soto, I guess. You know, an entire expansion would be like a fractal-themed expansion. Almost. That would be pretty cool, actually. And they do like a big fractal rework alongside some of these systemic reworks, like fixing agony resistance, making that way more new player friendly, all that kind of cool stuff. Maybe adding like tier 5. But yeah, that would be really exciting, I think, if they went in that direction, because I would love to see them do account-wide agony resistance. I think it's one of the biggest pain points, and actually, by the way, makes the meta game way worse, because of the fact that it's kind of annoying to gear up another character for fractals and get the, you know, spend money on the agony resistance. People just play one thing, right? And they don't want to change. They just go, yep, I'm playing my firebrand. That's it. I will never reroll. I will never play anything else. So I think it introduces a whole bunch of issues in the game, actually, with the way that it actually works out. And addressing that issue would be very good. And yeah, I feel like the system kind of is maybe a little hint, maybe a little hint.
I like
That would be so good. I mean, we already have account agony from the Warrior, right? We do have that, where, like, you know, you buy the augmentations and you get like account wide +5, kind of. So, like, I don't know, it would be so good though, just in general. Like you said, like, agony, it feels like it mostly just like kind of hurts the game out. I understand like the progression where like you start climbing up and it makes the sadness gear kind of worth getting, but it's just such a pain. Like, whenever I go raid, I'm always like, hey, can anybody in the group play like heal quickness or like an alacrity build? And there's always people can do it. When you go fractals, people are like, nah, only got agony resistance on one character, and that just makes it a lot more difficult. Also, just it makes the game so much more fun if you have like multiple builds, right? Like, one of the ways that I keep the game fresh on stream is just by constantly trying new stuff. Like, I'll be like, hey, I want to try Untame today. And I think it really hurts the game out that there's like this like limitation where it's like everybody wants to play this one character. So having that would be fantastic. I think we kind of have it. We have like the really expensive accounts with agony from the fractal gold thing, but having like cheaper accounts with agony that's actually accessible to people would be generally fantastic. And it will be like relatively easy to do, I feel, because they got the technology, right? For they built the whole technology for the fish or the swimming speed thing. They could literally just use that tech and then like make it a reward, and it will motivate people to do stuff. It would absolutely be an easy one. They don't even have to do very much for it.
Yeah. I know, I completely agree. And making it kind of like an easy thing to grind as well is important, because some people in chat will bring up Fractal God. Fractal God does not help people gear ults, okay? Like, the type of people who have Fractal God do not need help to gear their ults, yeah?
Yes.
It takes like a year! It's like a year of doing friends every day! Come on, like, that's not the same thing in this regard. It would be like an entry-level thing, I think, to help kind of players, or even, like, replacing the way current infusions are, like, almost like replacing them with ones that you just buy once, per character, and they upgrade account-wide as you progress through fractals. If I had my way, I just remove... I actually really don't like the infusion system in general. If I had my way, I'd remove the infusion slot entirely, replace it with like a cosmetic slot where you can put all your cosmetic infusions. You have like one particle effect one skin effect one outline one like trail one, like all the different, you know, infusion categories. That's in the cosmetic wardrobe now, instead of being an item. And then like instead of agonizers, you just have fractal level, right? Like, you just level up your fractal level instead of having AR. I think it's a worthless system that sucks, just makes the game complicated for no reason. There you go. That's yeah.
Speaking of, the patch broke stacking infusions.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I heard about this. Yeah.
So yeah, if you had like 10, if you're a big whale and you had 10 Jack egg sacs, each with a different stat, you could, you know, stack them and have like a crazy powerful effect. Well, they broke that with the thing, and conspiracy theorists were like, oh, they're gearing up for a system where you can only have, you know, one infusion. So get ready. And I know, I think that would kind of be good. Like, I feel, because I know, I see these people at the pinata, and they
Yeah.
have a chack egg. They have, I mean, because like some of their rings have 3 slots. They have 3 chack egg sacks. They have a chack egg sack in every hole, and you can't legitimately farm that much gold. You can't do it. Even if you've been playing since launch, making 50 gold an hour, you can't get that much gold. So either they're dupers or they're giga whales. And either way, I won't feel bad if they get smited by ArenaNet revamping the system.
Wow. There you
I
have
think
it.
it would be a good thing in general. Just like you said, I don't actually like the infusion system very much, and I mean, there's kind of like the whole economy aspect of it, but I'm sure they could come up with something to keep those droppable infusions still relevant, right? Maybe you can like throw them into your account somehow to like make the number go up. Like you collect the infusions and then you throw them in, and it makes the account-wide number increase instead. Yeah, it would just be a solid improvement, I think. And I think everybody would be happy and everybody would cheer about it.
I think the best thing to address, like, economical stuff with that is that, well, in some ways it could be better, right? Because they've kind of started doing this with newer infusion drops, is that when they become account bound when you unlock them, right? Like the one from Suwon, you drop it and you can sell it, but once you activate it, it's yours. But with a Chak, you can actually infinitely resell it, right? And it doesn't actually get consumed, so that would help. But I think the biggest thing they could do to actually fix the infusion economy, because right now the big problem is with infusions is that if you want to buy an infusion, realistically, you buy it through a third-party Discord, right? Like you don't really buy it through the game directly. And this is really interesting because, one, it means that players on these Discords hoard them massively, right? Which it kind of has a really weird effect on the economy there with the market. But also it means that nobody knows how much they're actually worth, right? This is a really big problem. Nobody knows how much a Chak is worth. Nobody. Because you can't really sell it on the trading post, right? Because there's the 10,000 gold cap. So nobody really knows how much it's worth, which is kind of an inherent problem with how things are set up. If all of the sales were going through the trading post, then I think that would actually really improve that thing. So like removing the 10k gold limit would be pretty good, I think, to kind of address that particular part of it, or at least a little bit.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Yeah.
But I think they would still, for high ticket items like that, they would still sell them outside the trading post.
Yeah, because you don't want to dodge the
pay
tax a little bit. Yeah, you want to dodge the tax.
That's why I have an apartment in Monaco.
Yeah.
I don't pay. Just kidding, U.S. government. I pay everything.
Yeah, but you also see how expensive it is to. I'm not sure if they thought this. I'm not sure if this is intentional or not. Do you see that it costs like 300k gold to max out your swim speed infusion?
Oh, it was more than that. It's like 30 million gold.
It's like insane. It's absolutely insane. I'm not sure what's going on there. That's some seriously long-term progression, right? You need like 1 million gold to swim a little bit faster. Not really sure what's going on there, but yeah, you need a lot of those infusions. But hey, look, it's good for farming gold, I guess. Yeah, exactly, 150 gold per hour. But you need to do that for a lot of time, guys, or swipe a lot if you want to be able to pull that off. That's for sure.
Such a strange thing as well. Like, who actually cares about this system? Oh, there was this thread on Reddit yesterday that I'm reminded of. And there was this thread about the gold fines increase.
Yeah.
You know how like on the Wizards Vault you can buy like this little item that gives you 1% more extra gold fines.
Really good use of your Astral Acclaim.
It's really bad value because, again, if anyone's watching that isn't aware, it only applies to like gold drops from mobs, as far as I'm aware, which isn't actually very much. Like, you sometimes you get a couple copper from a mob, but most liquid gold comes into the economy through stuff like fractal encryptions and stuff like that. There's not actually a lot of gold that you usually drop from mobs, so I think somebody did them off, and it takes like a couple thousand years to like pay for itself. But there were so many people in this Reddit thread going like, well, I am still getting it because I don't care about gold, but I like to see the number go up.
Yeah. That's MMOs. That's literally MMOs.
Yeah, I think that's like a psychology thing. People don't even care that much if it doesn't do much. Like swim speed, who really cares? Like, I don't care if I'm like 2% faster while swimming. Like, I barely even do swimming in the game anyway. Talking to professional swimmer
Yeah,
Mighty Teeple
that's what
right
I
now.
have that's what I have the pet for, the underwater pet, the manta or whatever. Just swim on that.
What's my gold find at? Let's see. How much gold find have I got? Wait. Oh, I have 247%. Let's go!
Do you know how good having that much gold find would have been in vanilla Guild Wars 1?
It would have been really good, yeah.
When every champ dropped 10
yeah,
silver.
Exactly.
Oh my god, you'd be fucking rich.
Yeah. It's funny actually because I feel like Magic Find actually is very impactful. I think it's more. I think people maybe overestimate Gold Find, but really underestimate Magic Find. Having like maxed out Magic Find, it's actually really high tier. Like it's very noticeable how much more stuff you get actually when you have like higher Magic Find. Actually, definitely worth it. Definitely high tier. But yeah,
no, Magic Find gear, like running fractals with no stats, but just full Magic Find stats.
That was absolutely brutal. That was a very brutal situation because there's no gear check, right? So you had no idea if someone was running. What was it called? It was like what was the gear? What was it called?
Pirates or something?
Oh no, it was
there was a couple. There was one that was like Berserker with Magic Find, and then there was one that was like
was it Traveler? Was it Traveler or something? Was it like Traveler's gear or something? I can't remember what it was called. Magic Find gear was too. And yeah, that was probably not the play. They wanted it to be kind of like a cool RPG thing, but all it was is that it made people grief, basically. And just like they would like link Berserker gear, right? You'd ping Berserker gear, right, when you were joining an LFG, and then just swap to Magic Find. It's good.
Nobody will know.
Nobody will ever know. Indeed. But yeah, no, I think that watching the number go up, that is a classic MMO scenario. I think everyone who says I know, like, okay. I do not have a problem with people. That's a poor phrase. I don't think it's a problem if people go, you know what? The lesser essence of gold is trash, but watching the num go up is based. That is actually based. Sure. Well-informed gamer. However, if people start saying, ooh, you want that passive income, bro. Oh, yeah. Every time you kill, it's going to add up.
Take the 500. Take the 500 now.
If people start saying that and go like, oh, yeah, you better do it. Get that gold. It's going to be big. It's going to pay off in like 10,000 years. Compound interest. Like, that is where I think, okay, we've got a problem.
The magic of the market.
Like, that's obviously a problem.
Subscribe to my e-seminar.
Exactly. Like, that's no good. We can't be having that. But honestly, I think there's actually no greater MMO pleasure than watching the number go up. So I'm totally down with that, in my opinion. Hey, I myself do it. On my main, I buy the gold find every season, right? Because I don't really need anything. And well, look, I mean, you get everything, right? Like, you get literally everything by doing the Wizard Vault. It's not like you just might as well just get it for free, right? But yeah, it's value.
Gold. You can get gold.
Yeah, but I mean, how is gold gonna be the same as 2% gold find? How is that the same thing?
Well, like 2,000 years from now, the gold find will be better, you know?
Yeah. Look, when they add mobs that drop gold, who's going to be laughing?
That's true. That is true.
It's going to happen.
No, but they could do something like that with fractals, right? Like having the agony number go might be kind of cool. Maybe rework the system a bit. Like, I think that would be enjoyable. Like you can kind of push it.
Yeah, I mean, people kind of do that with like the potions, right? Because the potions convert stats and stuff. Like, so people have like these crazy hyper expensive infusions to get like an extra 2% damage or whatever.
Yeah,
from, like,
it's not as much of a thing anymore now, though, because they changed the stats, right? But it's still, I think it still adds to concentration.
Something still something.
Yeah,
People will go.
But
you know who made that change? You know who made that change?
Not a clue.
Solar did that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good change. I like that change. Good change from Solar.
Solar. I want Solar on TeaTime too, so we got to get that going here at some point.
I think he's the NCSoft West legal team has done him a fright, and he's probably not coming on podcast.
Yeah, it's probably not going to happen. We'll be content though. Anyway, weirdly enough, like I feel like that's kind of all we got for now. I That's all we got.
Yeah.
Talking about
I
Guild
mean,
Wars 2.
The studio is kind of, they were out of the office for the 4th of July holiday. Roy eating hot dogs, ketchup smeared on his face, that whole deal, cut off jean shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the pictures.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's all that's kind of going on right now. Like the AFK farmer discourse is back. I guess that's actually something that's kind of interesting to talk about. Have you seen, Nike, that AFK farming is like giga profitable right now?
Yeah, and
They will clip this and put it on Reddit just like last time.
I made like my AFK farming video like 2 years ago. It still gets comments. People still comment on it.
Okay.
It's the most engagement farming video ever.
Okay, I'm look. I don't want to scare anyone here. Okay, I don't want to scare anyone, but actually I do. Did you guys know there's like an underground AFK farmer network that like they instantly reply to all AFK farmer posts defending it? And like they're in my YouTube, because I talked to Jaffers about this. He did a really cool video actually, kind of investigating AFK farmers and like looking at all their farms and trying to count how many accounts there are and all this kind of stuff. Really interesting stuff actually. And it turns out that like if you run around farming choyas in corner, it's like 20 gold an hour right now, based. Okay, that's content right there.
What would it be if they nerfed the trophy thing from the
I think it would still be high, because like the core amount of the gold is like getting the elaborate totems, crystalline dust, right? Yeah. Because the big thing about AFK farming right now, when we were talking about it, it was pretty pathetic, right? It was like, like 5 gold, 8 gold an hour, like in that kind of range. But now it's more like, 10 gold, 15 gold, even 20 gold in some cases, because of how expensive materials are right now. Like materials have gone up like double, even triple in some cases, over the, kind of like over Soto, right? And this means that all of those material drops are kind of insane, to be honest. Look, it's kind of an interesting thing, right? Like, like running around like farming mobs. I think that's kind of like a bit of an MMO thing, right? You just grind some mobs, get some gold per hour. Maybe not so good with AFK.
Yeah, go kill Tengu to get feathers.
Exactly.
That's
so Guild Wars 1, that's some Guild Wars 1 gameplay right there, right? I think, realistically, should ArenaNet fix it? Yeah, they should do some diminishing returns. If you literally just don't move, you probably shouldn't get loot, let's be honest. Like, that's probably a little bit silly. But yeah, back to the Cabal. The AFK farmer Cabal is fucked up. They are everywhere. They immediately commented on my video calling me a snitch and saying that, like, I'm just exposing people for making money. And also stuff like AFK farming, like, improved my gameplay experience. AFK farming changed my life. Like, stuff that's actually that extreme and that unhinged. And these guys, I'm saying it, they are everywhere. They are in every Reddit thread. They're in every YouTube video about this. It's actually crazy. There's like a full operation that they have going on. There's probably like a secret Discord somewhere where they're like sharing all like the best farms and stuff like that, the best like builds, because they all run the same builds actually. This is one thing that people are wrong about, by the way. People say just put like champions there to kill them. This is actually kind of cope, because what you guys don't understand is that if you did this, the AFK farms would evolve. They would create like the ultimate AFK destroyer build that would actually be able to defeat the champions while AFK. I've actually got a video of this kind of happening.
You'd just
be
bringing them more loot.
Yeah, you'd be feeding them. Yeah, you'd be literally feeding them a champ bag at some point at this stage. Because like if you on the Lake Doric farm, now it's at the point where there are so many like minion monsters, and the minion monster build is kind of pretty okay actually, that even if you lure the jade armor over to them, right, they'll actually kill it. They'll actually kill the jade armors because the minions will be too powerful. They'll just get destroyed. It's like these guys, they're crazy. Like they have like full discords, full builds set up. They're a scary force, right? You got to watch out. Like you got to watch out. If you're making videos on AFK farmers, they're gonna come for you. They are gonna come for you, 100%.
I mean, the thing is though, like they're just gonna make it a little bit harder, because the thing is though, like I think quote unquote low intensity farming is pretty fun, right? That's kind of like the old Guilters one, like you kill mobs, you get stuff. But the issue is that people are breaking TOS by full on doing unattended gameplay, right? Like they'll turn on their PC and they'll leave, which is very much against TOS, but people still do it. But I think the thing is, if they just make it a little bit harder, it would like massively fix it. Like if you just make it a tiny bit harder, like you said, like if you don't move for a certain amount of time, like you just stop getting loot, that would like solve 90% of the issue. Like some people are like, oh, but then they'll start building, and sure, some people will start building, but I feel like for a lot of people that is like further, like mentally. When they're like, well, like I'm just leaving the game on. People
are not
feel like,
oh,
I can. Yeah. People are like, oh, technically it's against TOS, but they're like, oh, I'll probably get away with it. They don't care too much. They're not too scared. But most people are a lot more intimidated by straight up using botting software. That's like because again, it's like you've got this line, right? And like that's very clearly over the line. Whereas the AFK farming, it's like a bit fuzzy, right? The TOS is pretty clear, but people are like, well, I'm still at my PC. I'm still like looking at it, and then they sort of operate in this like little gray area. But if you make it a little bit harder, they're gonna move into the clearly botting category, and then I think that would scare a lot of people off. I'm surprised they haven't done it because it's been a thing for like years now, right? Like we were talking about this on TeaTime like years ago. I mean, I guess like it might be difficult from an architecture perspective, but in my head, it's literally like if you don't move for a certain amount of time, like you set some flag and then you don't drop anything, right? Like to me, it feels like it would be pretty easy to have like a very easy, very simple little fix that would like make 90% of them quit AFK farming. And I'm so surprised that they haven't done that.
Yeah, I think the thing is that it's just not that much of a big deal, realistically.
Yeah.
Like it definitely is a bit of an eyesore, and it looks a bit goofy. And I think they definitely should fix it if they have like the development time. But like, it's going to come down to this: like, what would you rather? Would you rather them fix AFK farming, or like make the game better with like some cool quality of life, or like add a new feature? And I'm not gonna lie, some people are like, they hate them so much that they'd say like, yeah, remove AFK farming. But I feel like the majority of player base, and I think arguably the correct answer, quote unquote, is just make the game better, right? Like, and like just ignore these people. It's like, it's whatever. It's just, they're doing their thing, they're gaming, right? They're going crazy. But look, when it comes down to like, oh, but they're getting gold for free. Look, you could buy literally 10,000 gold every day in this game. Like, you just always got to remember that. Like, that's why the way that I'm kind of like, I don't really give a shit about it, because it's like, you can buy gold in this game. Like, AFK farming? You guys are worried about AFK farming? Dude, what about AFK swiping? Okay? Like, what about that?
Well,
that's the real gold per hour.
They're funding the development of the game, I suppose. No, but I agree. It's not really that much of a big deal. It's just, I guess it just feels a bit silly that there's people that are pretty blatantly breaking the TOS and getting away with it. If that makes sense. Like the TOS is pretty clear. Like unattended gameplay, you should read the policy. They have a very clear policy on that. And then those people just kind of ignore it, and that just feels a bit weird. It just feels a bit weird. And like you said, it looks bad when you run into it. But realistically, like how many times do I run into the AFK farms? Like once every month or something, I'll see you on. Like it's not really.
Yeah, they're in specific places, right? Like they're kind of out of the way most of the time. It's like it's not like a crazy big deal, but it is pretty goofy. They should probably fix that at some point. But I just thought it was funny, especially the Cabal. I like the Cabal. That is content to me. Like they just materialize out of nowhere. I just like the idea that there's like somewhere there's an AFK farmer community Discord where they like discuss all like the sickest AFK farm builds, like the sickest gold per hour. Like man, and it is kind of mind-boggling. Like
you should watch like your view count. Like the second you started talking about it, maybe the view count went up like 20 immediately.
And I think the thing that really is the interesting question is actually multi-boxing, to be honest. Because like the numbers are kind of staggering. Like Jaffa recorded this guy AFK farming every single day with 29 accounts, right? And he calculated that approximately, give or take, in a month, that guy earned 100k gold. That is fucking insane, right? Like if you think about it.
I will take about this. My whole take is I think that multi-boxing probably should not be allowed. Because it kind of is. Like as far as I understand, you are allowed to multi-box, but you're not allowed to like control multiple at the same time. Yeah. Right? You're not allowed to like press one button and then on multiple accounts you start moving. But as long as you're controlling one at a time, I think it's allowed. But like, this is something that actually bothers me. Like, the AFK farmers don't bother me that much. But what does bother me is when I go do Dragon's End, and then there's like somebody on 10 accounts that are like just auto-attacking, like trying to leech the gold from Dragon's End and like making it fail.
It's fucking cursed.
Like that does bother me. Like
those people should be AFK in killing Troyas, not.
That bothers me less. They're not making my meta events fail if they do it.
It is absolutely cursed. Yeah.
Maybe just maybe they don't have to ban the multi-boxing entirely, but just be a little bit more strict on doing it in like content like that might be good.
Yeah.
But again, it's not a huge deal to be quite honest with
Leeching.
you.
Leeches. Yeah. No, I think multi-boxing is like the true and ultimately event leeching I think is the really impactful stuff. And it's really hard to like write policy for that. I think for ArenaNet, it's you have to kind of do a bit of a vibe check. I feel like a lot of the time, but it definitely is a bit of an issue, right? Like again, I've heard like horror stories of convergences that get leached pretty often with like people multi-boxing, Dragon's Ends where people are multi-boxing. I think the Epoch meta in particular is like one that I think people are struggling with right now because it's got kind of a lot of health. So if there's people AFK, then it kind of goes badly, right? And there's not enough DPS to get it. So there kind of is that on there as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's something. It's definitely an interesting.
It's a difficult one to solve for sure, right? It's a difficult one to solve because it's also like hard to detect, right? Like somebody might be really engaged, but maybe they're just like kind of new to the game, you know? And somebody might just be leeching, right? Like it's also it's kind of cozy that you know you can do a meta event while you're watching Netflix and you're not paying that much attention, but. Again, the line, like, where does, like, oh, you're kind of paying a little bit of attention, where does that become
exactly leeching? It's really hard.
It's a very gray line from, like, oh, I'm kind of chilling to, like, I'm straight up leeching.
And what if someone's gameplay is what if someone's just really bad at the game? What if
someone is just right? Like, they're so bad that you can't distinguish them between.
I mean, you don't want to like. Those are paying customers. You don't want them to like.
I mean, I've seen a streamer on Twitch doing Dragon's End, and he was playing Necro.
Yes.
Scepter, and Necro Scepter requires a target to actually hit.
Oh no!
He auto attacked nothing on Scepter, and that's all he did while talking to chat. Is auto attacked air the entire.
That's unfortunate.
The entire C1, and while complaining about how overtuned the fight is and how it's too hard.
To be fair, when you're streaming, you get distracted, okay? You're like looking at chat. Like that could have been me for sure. I will defend this streamer using Scepter.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting little tangent, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but
bringing back like the good old conversation topics, you know, like when there was like kind of content or drought, and we had like nothing to talk about.
There's no hope.
Exactly,
we're
talking
big
about
hype this week.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be getting some news pretty soon. Actually, I'd expect some stuff because look, it's really not that long until the expansion. And I guess this could be an interesting kind of closing topic actually to discuss. Like I do really hope that ArenaNet kind of goes hard on the promotion here because they're kind of up against it right now, in my opinion, in terms of hype. Like we've had the Destiny raid release was recent. We've got Final Fantasy's expansion is dropping now. As well. Of course, Guild Wars 2 is kind of next on the block. On August 20th. The War Within World of Warcraft expansion is 2 days later, by the way. So I really want to see them go hard on this. You know, I want to see some hype. From ArenaNet on this,
like gameplay stream.
Yeah, I want. Yeah, I do want to see. I do want to. Yeah, look, I'm going to say it unironically. Yeah, I do mean I want to see a gameplay stream. I want them to get us hyped about the Titans, right? I want them to show us some sick ass open world bosses going on there, right? I want them to tease us a little bit with the story, like what's going to happen, right? Some of like the new stuff that you can do, right, and all this kind of stuff. I think it's going to be a bit tricky for Guild Wars 2 because I do perceive Janthir Wilds as being pretty light on content on launch. It's ultimately going to be the story, which is going to be about 4 hours ish, I think, and then 2 maps. And that's kind of the only content that exists. There's no strike missions on launch this time, or anything like that. And I think convergences are coming later as well. So I think it's going to be a little bit light on gameplay, but I still want to see them hype it up. Like the open world metas, in my opinion, they need to be fucking good, right? I want to see these open world metas be absolute fire. I want to be grinding that every day on the launch of the expansion. That would be my ultimate fantasy for Janthir Wilds. But yeah, I do want to see them do some promotion, right? We know there's some PvP news coming up, actually. We don't know when. They haven't actually talked about that since. They just said, oh yeah, there's going to be a PvP news thing happening in July at some point. But who knows when that's going to happen. But yeah, I mean, we've got a couple of weeks before the expansion getting into August. I really want to see them hype up all the features, like show us the content. I do think a big weakness in ArenaNet's marketing is that they just don't seem to have a good way to hype up their content very well until it actually launches. Like, oh, we don't want to spoil the story. Oh, we don't want to show you, like, Dragon's End being literally the sickest boss in the entire game. We're just going to show you this rock instead. Like, oh, Arborstone gameplay. There's a jumping puzzle in Arborstone that you can use mounts on. What the fuck? Okay, this is unhinged. This is unhinged behavior, to be honest. They need to hype up their game. Don't show me a rock. Show me content. Show me gameplay. I don't want to see rocks. I don't want to see, like, the major selling point of Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds is, like, the texture on the rocks. That's unacceptable.
I think they nailed it with that housing reveal. Genuinely. Like, that was a good video. And that was, like, on PC Gamer and stuff. Lots of people saw that outside of the community. I wonder how many views it got, actually. Hold on. PC Gamer, Janthir Wilds housing.
Yeah, because you said this at the start of the show, and I allow me to slightly disagree. Why didn't ArenaNet do it? Okay, why did they?
Yeah.
Why are they using third-party media to do their content? That should happen. Don't get me wrong. They absolutely should be inviting people to do demos of this stuff in the gaming media.
Like, a stream.
Yeah, where they show it.
Goes through the housing.
Yeah, they should have done both. Right?
I want to see. I mean, we could have Roy. Putting together like an onion ring, right? Like he'd be building a Sonic, right? Like in the player housing setup,
with
and
the drive-through.
Exactly, with the drive-through, he could go in there and
come in on your war claw and get your onion rings.
Get your onion rings. Like that can happen. Like, yeah, why do they not do both?
Like PC Gamer is a big outlet, though. You know, they tend to do like these interviews with like these kind of small websites, but PC Gamer is a big one, and it was like well produced and stuff. And I don't know, it got like 100k views in like less than 2 weeks. I think that was good promotion. But yeah, you can just do both. I feel like they should just be like kind of bombarding us with news, if that makes sense. Like, hey, here's a trailer, here's a little video, here's a little live stream. And those feel like they haven't been doing that as much, which is kind of sad. I miss the live streams. I know, like y'all are always talking about the Arborstone live stream, but I enjoyed that. I miss like seeing the devs like just sit in a room and talk about the cool content that they're working on. Like with EOD, I had such a good time where they were like, oh, now we're going to do a stream and show you this map. And again, they should have shown like the cool meta events as well, which they were like, we don't want to spoil it. But still, I enjoyed those live streams. I think it's sad that they don't do this anymore.
Yeah.
It's always fun to like react to them. Like it feels like they're, weirdly enough, one of their most effective marketing, I think, is when they do like the balance streams. Like everybody kind of goes and watches the balance streams together. So, like, I just want more streams like that.
Yeah, I guess I just very much want to see both, really. You know, I want to see ArenaNet do their own promotion. I want to see them create media as well, like on their channel, on their live stream, all that kind of stuff. And I think it's great that they're, again, like, they absolutely should be offering these demos to people who are like journalist outlets, and obviously like other streamers as well. It's like really cool when like they get other people who play other games to get involved too. You know, one thing that's going super well right now is like they've got like Tarisland, the new kind of unhinged mobile MMO WoW clone thing. They've got Echo and Liquid from World of Warcraft doing like a little mini Race to Worlds First thing, clearing all the bosses there.
Really?
That's super cool. That's super exciting. It's working out pretty well for them, right? It's a smart bit of marketing, right, for them to do this. Which I think is super cool that they're doing that. I'd love to see like Guild Wars 2 do the same as well. And again, I especially want to see them do it now because again, they are really up against it right now. You know, like they got some big competition. It's a big summer for MMOs. I think all the releases that are coming out here at the same time. So I really want ArenaNet to very much try to say, yeah, look at us. Like we've got something to offer, right? Like this is Guild Wars 2. Let's fucking go. Janthir Wilds. But yeah, I want to see some marketing. I want to see some hype coming out from ArenaNet. And I'm not getting it quite yet, to be honest. You know, I'm not getting it quite yet. This is a bit of an ArenaNet classic, but I guess we'll see what happens closer to launch, I suppose.
Yeah, they need to have some nice trailers as well. Like, just in general. Like, I think what they've done so far actually was pretty okay. Like, what there is. Again, I like that little PC Gamer video they did. I like the little trailer that they did. But it definitely feels like last week was... Like, I was on vacation, and I just got back, and it feels like I didn't really miss much. I know, I feel like they should be doing this barrage of, like, news right now, you know, and, like, little streams. And I like the Spear live stream. That was cool. Like, where we all got together and watched, like, the Spears and stuff, and everybody was reacting to it and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that this was a bit of a quiet week again because of the holiday, right? So that's probably like a big part of why there's a little bit less going on, I'd say. So that's the lull, the calm before the storm, as it were. So yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. I'm definitely expecting some big news this week, right? Like we'll see next TeaTime, I guess, how that one turns out. But yeah, I'm expecting them to do some stuff coming up pretty soon. And I very much hope they show off the open world. I'm very much hoping they show off like some more about stuff like the player housing, right? And some of the other features of the expansion, like maybe the Warclaw 2 a little bit. Like all that kind of good stuff. But yeah. This is going to be like a bit of preemptive feedback as well. I do want to see bigger content drops on expansion launch, though. Like, this is the one thing I'm actually really worried about for Janthir Wilds, is that I feel like I'm going to be done with it, like, within 24 hours. And I said this about Soto. People actually bullied me for saying this about Soto, but I'm just going to say it. I was right, okay? I was right, and I'll probably be right again here as well, which is a bit of a shame. Like, I feel like expansions... When an expansion drops... You want to go crazy. You want to start grinding, just blasting, playing all day, every day.
Like, you want to take 3 days off work.
Exactly.
And fucking play 18-hour days.
Yes.
That's what you want to do.
That's what you want to do. But I'm a little bit worried that Janthir Wilds might not really have that on the actual launch. You know, like with the I would feel so much more confident about Janthir Wilds if the Legendary Spear was on release. I feel like I say this every TeaTime. I have to say it again. I'd feel so much better about it, like if there was the spear, so you could like everyone could like unlock their spear together, and there was like a different spear skin per profession as well. Oh my god! Imagine if there was a spear on Elementalist that like changed color depending on your attunement. That would be fucking based. Okay, I'm not sure if they can even do that technology wise, but imagine if they could. It would be good.
Yeah, just having like grindy goals to go for, you know. I mean, something that I always like about Guilds 2 is how the grind is very optional. You don't have to play 18 hours a day for 3 days to have a good time, you know. But it's cool to have that there for people like us who want to like go hard, for sure.
I do want to go hard. It's gonna be good. But anyway, I guess it's a good place to kind of wrap up. A little bit of a marketing thing at the end. I think we're done. A little bit of a shorter TeaTime than usual. You know, it's a micro TeaTime, a speed run TeaTime, but nonetheless, it's good to be back. And of course, there will be more TeaTimes in the future. I'm sure the news is about to pour onto us. Very exciting times. But anyway, that's gonna just about do it for us gamers. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed the show, enjoyed the content. Yeah. Say hello to these wonderful guests, and we'll get ready to say goodbye to them. But of course, we have to outroduce them first. So, let's go. We have fresh back from TwitchCon, famous streamer, influencer, networker, Lara. We're all too unimportant for her now. We're plebs. We're worthless.
Totally.
Does not feel good. But anyway, what's going on? You're back.
I had a good
What
trip.
are you doing?
I went to the UK after. Like, I went to TwitchCon, and then I went to see some guildies. We watched Severance. We binged all of Severance. It was good.
Good call. Good show.
It's like my favorite kind of holiday where you just go to someone's house and you just binge a TV show. Actually, it was good. Everybody, my name's Tyrannacy. I like Guilders 2. I stream Guilders 2 at twitch.tv/Tyrannacy. And I make YouTube videos as well. Yeah. Also on youtube.com/Tyrannacy.
Boom. There you go. Look at the link. Click on the link. Enjoy the link. And of course, we also have Nike.
Hello.
Nike was always right about everything.
I'm always
Tell us
right
about that.
But sometimes too soon. Sometimes people aren't ready for it, but they come around eventually. It sucks, but it's the price you pay to be a prophet, you know?
Yeah.
You get,
it's kind of like a Paul Atreides thing. Like in
yeah,
Dune.
you get run out of town sometimes with a mob with pitchforks chasing you, but in the end, they recognize that you were right. But yeah, you should, you know, got some fun stuff going on my stream. Some Zwift racing, Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, all of that, and fun videos on my YouTube. And then, you know, banger tweets if you want to stay informed on what's going on Twitter.
Yeah, there you have it. So be sure to follow and subscribe to all these gamers. Watch all the content. And of course, there's going to be more TeaTimes. There are more TeaTimes. You can go back and watch them. You can subscribe and follow and like and comment to watch the next ones. It's just going to be a wonderful time. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed the stream, enjoyed the TeaTime. We will see you next time. Take it easy, gamers. We're out of here for now. Boom. Yo. Plenga. I'm back. Let's do this. Interesting tea time, I think. Tea time. Oh, we actually are back. Nice. Do you see this? What do we got? Oh yeah, I did see this. Yeah, look at this. They're doing like Turtle Wow, Unreal Engine 2. Like Unreal Engine. I'm not sure if I like. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if I like it. I do like the lighting. The lighting is the big thing here. This looks really sick, especially in the dark areas. But do I really want better textures in? Do I really want better textures in Vanilla WoW? I'm honestly not sure if I do. This looks really cool, right? This is fucking... Look at this. This actually looks sick. I'm not sure it looks quite right, though. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it, to be honest. Like, how I feel about how it looks. It's this is definitely really cool. Like, the darker areas in particular with the better lighting, right? Tea time. Everyone subscribe. Yeah, it's a private server. It's like Turtle WoW. Yeah, private server setup. Also, guys... I am going to, wait, I need to, hang on, I need to read you guys, my conversation with Mr. Mirror, because this is actually so funny. Wait, how do I do this? How do I read Twitch DMs in a good way? Because I'm not sure if there's, like, a good way I can read this. It's because the interface is not very good, to be honest. I guess I can do it like this? Yeah, we can do this, guys. I just want to read you guys this whole conversation because it is very funny to me. Ask Doc? Well, yeah, it's not that kind of Twitch DM. Okay, here we go. Notepad. I mean, I just read it like this. It is a bit scuffed. But look, I will admit, guys, I did say things to deliberately annoy him. I fully admit that, and I don't regret it. Because he was being mean, he was being an asshole, and that means that it's time for a little bit of cyberbullying. All right, here we go. Okay, let's take a look. So I banned him for being an asshole, and then his response was, "Finally, you shill-ass pathetic banned me because I'm telling the truth. Go circle jerk each other. Lara is a shill and cultist-minded people, and because of people like you, this game will never be good. See ya, yappers." He intended that to be a mic drop, but I wasn't going to let him get away with that. So I said, "You are a loser." He then said, "Haha, look at two mirror." I said, "Cry harder, Lamau." He then responds with, "You need a shaving, okay, kid. Ha ha ha, who cries? I am laughing how circle jerk pathetic you are. Cry for what? What a bozo, homeless-looking yeti." I said, "You're obsessed with the game you hate. There is no life worse than that, Lamau." He then responds with, get out from home and take a shower. Why I'm hating a game. If I hate to game, I don't criticize and give opinions how game could be better. Comma. I spent 5 years to bring housing to game, you pathetic yeti. While Cult of Loranity keeps sucking dick of ArenaNet and shooed people from game if they don't like it. You are useless. I said, Lamau, nobody is listening to you. Like you love the game, you are here for the ArenaNet money. Miserable, pathetic kid. You should see yourself. I said I do it for the money. He says, ha 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 ha. Nobody listening to you, you know, for sure, kid, listens to you. You're calling people doomers and haters while they're making the game better, while you're being a shill, pathetic losers. I just start fucking trolling at this point. I say, you are big mad, which, I'm not gonna lie, this is 100% true. Okay? Nobody listens to you for sure. Yeah, they were planning to bring housing last 12 years, right? Haha. Kid, you are big clown. You are laugh subject kid. Your brain must be 10 years old. Look at these responses. Please amuse me more, pathetic kid. At this point, he's obviously very angry, so I thought I'll just make it worse by saying, giga mad. And then he says, ha ha ha, autism running wild in your bloodline, I guess. Look at this kid. Kid, take a mirror and look at yourself. You can display yourself, last caveman left alive. Yeah, keep going. I'll cry from rage. What a pathetic life form you are. I said quit Guild Wars 2, Lamau, because, I mean, look, I was in a podcast, right? I was just trying to be as annoying as possible, but with, like, pretty short responses. I don't play for quite a while because I'm not a loser like you. Don't play a game, wanna off myself, pathetic, sold out. I said I am rich because of Guild Wars 2 and it feels good. I farm the game. You definitely look like it. They don't pay you for barber money, kid. You look like a beggar drenched with piss and shit. And you're just an amusing little monkey. How old are you? I was like, how old is this guy? Pathetic hypocrite kid says over and over he doesn't enjoy the game but have to because you were the bitch of the company. I'm 33 years old and that's fucking sad. Holy shit. And based on this response, it's obviously you need to go to elementary school. I then say, because I felt like I said this because I feel like he would actually believe I'm being serious and like I'm exposing it, right? Guild Wars 2 is the worst game ever made. I just play it for the money. Then what you moron I'm saying it is. You're scared because owners see this and spank you. What you triggered for? I don't play Soto and EOD. I want to play Janthir because of housing. I have to ban you to conceal the truth. It's the only way. Lol, wow, I'm so sad. My favorite caveman banned me. I told you before, right? I don't care if you ban me. I don't be not a bitch. Yeah, you are clearly insanely mentally broken. You got bad. You are big mad. I enjoy it. I love to see it. It's still going, guys. It's still going. Haha, basic mental clown says mentally broken. Still says you are mad. Dude, legit, you need a babysitter and at least 6 months of mother's milk. I love to see it, your miserable face. You remind me of that soy jack face with red eyes and tears and want to put a gun on his head and end this suffering. Smiley face. I at this point said, Lamau, that's some serious projection, because it definitely is. No, I have eyes, and unlike you, I carry my hygiene. Bro, that hair definitely has fleas. Imagine being 33 and being this mad about getting banned in a stream chat. Still yapping. Same 50 IQ words. Kid, you are a clown. Legit get new materials. I said, you are 1 IQ. Even 5-year-old have more creative responses. Your appearance already miserable than seeing this response is off. You need medical attention. Wow. OMG, you're so amusing. Okay, what's your next response? Let me guess. Nuh-uh, it's you. Legit, you are autism and brain damage combined. Look at this simple jack. I just say cope and seethe. Coping your business model, sold out Yeti. Dude, I feel like calling someone a Yeti is not even an insult, dude. Yetis are pretty fucking based. This is your motto for sure. I link in my referral link at this stage. Buy the game using my referral link. Because, I mean, like, why wouldn't I do that at this point? And then he says, haha, you're probably such a pathetic ass licker for sure. Darwin should have seen you. Then he could have displayed you as the missing link. Thank you for love. You are quite a clown fest. It's like, oh, man. Honestly, I fucking live for this stuff. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was content, man. I'm glad I banned him. Yeah. Oh yeah, shout out to Grim there with the message there. You can sub for free. My stream, your favorite streamer with Twitch Prime. That's a good call, Grim. Actually, I like that. That's good. You spent a lot of time on this? Well, of course I spent a lot of time on this. It's fun. Like, yeah, of course it's fun. So much wasted time? That was absolutely not wasted time. Yeah. That was not wasted time. Yeah. How is entertaining myself wasted time? Yo, Zamp there with the Wolfswood is dead. All hail PvE grinding service at the end of time. Yo, I like that. That's good shit. Yeah. And yeah, like my responses were not long. They weren't like long or thought out or anything. I was just memeing on him. Oh man, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't like me. He doesn't like Lara either. Definitely doesn't have good taste. What can I say? Not good taste. Yeah. You know, the only sad thing is that when you ban someone on Twitch, they can't see your stream anymore. So quite tragically, he might not actually see me making fun of him on stream, which is unfortunate because he's definitely, well, maybe he's hate watching on an alt or something, but I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah. You hate to see it. Yeah. Oh, man. Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I mean, there you go. Pretty cool show, actually, I think. Pretty cool TeaTime. It's good to be back on it. I do want to make it, you know, like, relatively... Oh, we're on NA. I'm doing Epoch, actually, guys. I'm going to go do an Epoch on NA to see what's going on with that. Let's go do that. Spider's Lair at Spires. Sure, let's go. Yeah. All right. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. My voice is a bit rough today, actually. I'm a little tired today. I was tired as fuck yesterday. Like, working on the... You know, weirdly enough, recording the Soto review was pretty intense. It took me, to get all of the recording like I wanted, it took me, I think, around 4 to 5 hours to record the whole video. Because it's about 50 minutes long, 52 minutes long. And yeah, it was kind of hard on my voice, honestly. It was pretty intense. Is the way to do this? I mean, yeah, you can just join this LFG, like, right now. I mean, you could literally join this exact map. Very exciting. Oh, I'm the Alacrity build right now, aren't I? I am. Man, this build is really good in open world too, honestly. This is a very good open world build, I think. In fact, no, it definitely is. It's really good for open world. It does a lot of damage, and it also gives a bunch of boons. Pretty high tier. If we went back to bed, are you fucking serious? We're supposed to be doing keys like 20 minutes. Wake up. Yeah. It's keys. Yeah, Thames is fun. Yeah, Thames is fun. Yeah, the overloads are very good. Yeah, this is the Alak build. So it's actually using Arcane. So this one is so good for open world, actually. It's really cool because it's got the Arcane as well, right? Like, so you can res people with the res trait. You got Bountiful Power for big damage, more boon duration as well, so you don't need any boon duration on your gear, and you just get boons when you attune too, right? You get like the extra boons when you attune to all the attunements, and you even get a little bit of extra. And you can run this for like a bit more damage, I guess, with Arcane Precision, but I don't know, I feel like Arcane Restoration is going to be more value most of the time anyway. Oh, unfortunate. My overload is cancelled and it's fucking over. It's completely over. I think you want to take, I think for stuff like this, like having Armor of Earth is really good. Armor of Earth is actually kind of a broken ability now, guys. You should see how good that skill is. In fact, I will show you how good that skill is. Hang on. Check this out. Armor of Earth. Look at this. 25-second cooldown, stun break, 10 stacks of stability, protection uptime, and 600 barrier for every boon on you. So if you've got, like, say, 8 boons on you, you're getting, like, 6k barrier. It's really good. Ah, Vivi has actually arrived. What do you think about Rebound? So the Elemental's like 1.5k DPS. So you can drop 1.5k DPS to get Rebound. I'm not sure if Rebound... I mean, Rebound, I think, is, weirdly enough, not that good. I think in a lot of situations, the Water Elemental is better than Rebound. So I just use the Water Elemental instead and just heal people instead of using Rebound. I think Rebound is a bit too niche, almost, in how it works. But on certain encounters, it is really good, yeah. On certain encounters, it's good. But yeah, I think Tornado, like, Tornado is pretty good too. 60-second cooldown, it's like a big CC. Do you think gw2 has a population issue? In PvP, yes. Everywhere else, no. And raids too. Raids and PvP, yes. Everywhere else, no. Guild Wars 2 is good to go. Surely. Oh, God damn it. Well, that's just unfortunate. Dude, it's Malaise. Malaise is playing. That's good shit. Give me quickness. Actually, kind of a weird build. Like, you're very, if you don't have quickness, it does not feel good. We're gonna get frogged soon. I'm using the air elemental. We will CC. We will CC. And what's kind of cool about this build, actually, is that you can just slightly adjust your rotation to give all the boons, too. So, like, right now, what I should be doing is in fire, I need to use this, and then boom! Everyone around me has 25 might, which is pretty high tier. We jump the shockwave. Boom. Go elemental. CC him. Oh, I guess I should just be CCing her. Oh, I cancelled Cyclone. It's completely fucking over, dude. It's over. Yeah, I'm still on NA right now. Yeah, this is NA. I want to see NA Epoch. This is an NA scenario here. I want to go full NA, guys. We are going full NA right now. NA the Breaker. Also 6.5k heal. It is, yeah, but I guess the thing that's kind of annoying about the thing that I don't like about the water elemental for CC though is that if it's kind of a small radius, right? So if the elemental's not in the right spot, it won't connect. And like the AI can be really funky sometimes. But yeah, you can also CC and it's like an AoE heal. Yeah, it's insanely good. Yeah. Jeremy B tier 1, 79 years of Guild Wars 2. I mean, it's a long time. It's definitely a long time. Ah, very nice. Yeah, Kat has linked me a lunatic whisper thread in Guild Wars 2. Very nice, very nice. Love to see it. What's your in-game name to? I'll add you to at the Revelation. I don't have a guild slot, unfortunately. Revelation. I can maybe join one of my alts though. Zaza. All right, okay, I'm telling the boys to log in for keys. Log in keys. Log in. All right, so let's see how this goes, guys. How do you think... Okay, do you think we succeed Epoch on NA server here? Is this going to be a win? I want to go... Wait, I need the Jade protocols, but I guess I probably can't get them here, can I? Okay. Why is my frame rate so terrible? I'm gonna summon the water elemental. Okay, oh, they're dropping food. Let's go. What is this one? Healing power, concentration, lifesteal. Wow, that's a weird one. I guess I'll take the Selly one, huh?
It's too dark in here.
Okay.
I can't see where I'm going at all.
It's too dark.
It is just ahead. Follow my voice.
Stop. He is here.
He's here.
The hubris to enter my domain, to enter my home.
Here we go.
Did you think you would find me unprepared?
Oh shit. It's not looking good, guys. Whoa.
What did he turn into? The same monster he
Go elemental.
You understand nothing. I alone am fit to rule.
Okay.
And you are fit only as
Let's pump. Did my Alaka... Okay, I have quickness. Nice, that's big. The com is like begging people to stack. That's a... Wait, I mean, they stacked in the AoEs though and died. Maybe not not quite what they had in mind. Dude, NA is kind of... Dude, NA is fucking wild. Wait, is this NA? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, this is an NA scenario. I think we're getting NA'd, no? Wait, this is like some serious NA content. Are you guys seeing this? Why do I have no boons? What is this? Is this normal? Dear God. Wait, this is above average. There's no way this is above... There is no fucking way this is above average on NA, guys. Like, you guys are messing with me. This is not above average on NA server. If this is normal on... Wait, how am I third fucking DPS on a lack Tempest with no quickness? Huh? What the hell is going on here? This is problematic, guys. This is NA. This is fucked up. Okay, guys, we might have to do Operation NA. I'm not sure I can let you guys live like this. We might have to do Operation NA. I'm just gonna say it. Wait, are we gonna succeed the DPS check? What? Guys, we're in trouble, no? Whoa. He's draining their essence. Man, this build is so good, though. Holy shit. This is reality, guys. This is one of the most base builds ever made. No question about that. I'm not even going to bother CCing because there's like no way we're breaking it. I'm just using Cyclone because I'm pretty sure it's a DPS increase on larger hitboxes. Dude, this build kind of pumps though, no? Guys, you see the DPS? You kind of pump on this build. And I'm obviously not playing it super clean either.
Return.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this build is sick. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Dude, he's got stacks. Wait, is it over? Wait, is that it? Dude, it's over, I think. I think it's over. Oh, no. They got in. I think that's the breaker. NA, the breaker. When are you going water? You don't do it on the Alak build. They're getting in. I'm just pumping the boss. I'm not doing anything else. Okay. Ah, that was bad.
We have to seal those rifts, or we'll be overrun.
Seal the rifts. 64%. Okay, the good news is there is a full DPS Tempest, I think, who is cranking. Or starting to crank, at least. Which is good news. No! He has stacks, so that corrupted my stab into fear. That's fucked up. That is actually fucked up. Man, this boss fight is so bad. It's actually wild how not good this is. I'm going to keep sharing the might as well. I think that's good. Just going to tap F to get the field down. The heal field. That trait is so good, by the way. It's one of the best res traits. Very, very good res trait. Oh! I got taunted. Okay. The boss is getting pumped. Gotta dodge these waves. Wait, we have 7 minutes. Guys, we need help. Guys, guys, I am calling. We're in America. I'm calling 911. NA, I need your help. You guys need to get in here. We're gonna lose. NA, get in now.
I will devour everything.
Get the fuck in.
I have seen what you cannot.
We are losing right now.
People if left alone. My power is their salvation.
Gonna res this guy? I think is resing even worth? That's the question. Okay. The DPS is ridiculously low. Guys, on EU, wait, on EU would be over double the DPS. On EU. At least, by the way. Maybe I go Gluttony? How do I get Gluttony stacks? I'm fucking drained. I need to undrain myself. He has 10 stacks, dude. I think we're done. How do I even get the stacks? I don't even know how you do it. Wait, how do I get the essence, guys? Wait, I just died to the line. Fun mechanic. How do I get essence, though? I'm drained. Okay, I'm cleansed now, but how do I get the juice? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. We need to go get Gluttony. I'm getting Gluttony. Oh, wait, I don't think I can, because I have Envy, right? Gain 10% boon can... Oh, wait, it's like a Condi one, dude. I just wanted to test it. Now it's fucking useless. How do I get rid of this? Oh, I have to wait. Okay, Cat's here. We can't lose. Cat has arrived. Cat's gonna pump. Okay. The boss has 10 stacks, though. I don't think that's good. The boss has 15 stacks. We need more helpers, guys. We have... Wait, we have 4 minutes. It's over. I think it's over, guys. It's completely over, no? I think NA loses to Epoch at this point. I don't think we can recover from this. I'm gonna go get Gluttony stacks. Oh wait, I still have Envy stacks. I can't. I thought they ran out. Oh, they're 22 seconds. Okay, guys, give me... Okay. Be real with me here. How normal is this on the NA server? Is this a normal group on NA?
More reinforcements. Cut them off.
Okay, let's go get Gluttony and try and maybe save the day. Absolutely normal. What? How is that possible?
More reinforcements. Cut them off.
Did Operation Condor Dusk succeed? It may well have done.
We have to seal those routes, or we'll be overrun.
What is that? Wait, what? There's no... Okay, there's no way this is normal. There is no way it's normal for a Renegade to be doing 500 DPS on NA. That can't be normal. Okay, guys, quick question. If this is part of daily life on the NA server, please put K-Kona in the chat. Wait, why are there so many people doing 1k DPS? I don't get it. Why are there people doing 1k DPS? What? I think we lose. 45 seconds, guys. Epoch is the breaker. I have never failed this event before. We're going to fail. I've never failed this before. Epoch has broken us. We have been broken by Epoch. We're consumed. He's going to consume us.
More reinforcements. Cut them off. You think that you saved the Cryptus? I am the Cryptus. Dios begins at end.
It's over. It's completely over. We're dead to NA. I've never seen this fail. Wait, what the fuck's happening? It's punishing me. The game's crashing. Wait. Oh. Oh, I guess we're all consumed now. It's actually kind of cool, to be honest.
You really believe you can challenge me? That your pretender king could stand against me? When your world burns, your failure will be their final thought.
Interesting. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, I honestly think that almost none of the squad was even over 5k DPS. Most of the squad there was essentially 2k DPS. I've got to find. No, we have to. We have to do this again, guys. We've got to do this again. Let's go ahead and get in there. No subgroups again. Okay. Guys, okay. Seriously, is that normal on NA? I just can't believe that 1k DPS is normal on NA. Yeah.
Alright, I'll just give you my central thesis. I went to Dragon's End on NA, and it is ridiculous. I saw a guy, they literally wouldn't attack. There's a lot of that stuff going on. But why did we fail? The boss is just too hard. I am mad that this Dragon's End thing keeps failing, and they can't figure it out. I eventually got kind of tired of it, and I tried to prevent them from getting into the group. See a lot of suffering. Things can fail. I actually don't care about any of you. I just don't like the idea of the game is held back. They can't do the content. Those people, they don't know. See
Wait,
a lot of suffering.
we're nearly failing the DPS check on this.
I actually don't care
What?
about any of you. I just don't like the idea of the game is held
No.
back. They can't do the content. Those people, they don't know. Don't care, gonna take advantage of these people.
I will feast on your flesh. You will feel what your victims felt. Lizard.
You should have died in
This is crazy. Wait, actually, maybe this event... Wait, is this event a 10-minuter or a 15-minuter? Maybe it's actually... Maybe this one's a 10-1. Dude, I cancelled my fucking air overload. It's actually uninstall time. I didn't have quickness. Why are you guys not using CC? It's a good question. God damn it. I will CC. Okay, guys. Okay, look. Let's make this exciting. Okay, you know what, guys? Let's make this exciting. If we fail this epoch, I will save the NA servers in Guild Wars 2. Let's make it a little exciting. I'll save NA. I'll commit to it. Sneb's doing ranked PvP. I will save NA if we fail this.
We will make that happen, Rhea.
Yes. And he will answer in the most painful manner we can devise.
This war is far from over. Let's get back to camp.
Make that happen. I will do NA Community Month. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do NA Community Month, guys. And we will save NA. It's going to happen.
The hour is at hand, my friends. The spires of Zakirus lay before us. All we have done has been for this opportunity.
Can you organize a full Fireball squad do the content, right, as they intended to do it? No, we're not doing that. Ranked Q&A. Look, I'm not committed. Look, Sneb is doing that. Sneb has said that he's doing ranked on NA. I'm not doing ranked on NA.
Instead, we must take the other two and work our way inside from there. Warden Fro will lead the
Dedicate your future bloodline to save NA.
southern tower.
I don't want to be the most helpful if people doing less than 1k DPS. How is it? How are people doing less than 1k DPS?
I will lead a contingent outside
That's
to
fucking
secure the
crazy.
courtyard and protect our flanks.
Dude, I can't call Sneb.
Sorry, I'm late. They've been keeping us busy on the home front.
Where would you like us?
An unexpected surprise.
Do you have the 10% set up for Night Sigil? I don't know.
Tall one with me,
Yeah.
and the other can assist General Matters.
Very well then. Ward, you have your orders.
You think E was why they power up the game? They powered up the game because of NA open world. Sneb is making fun of me for not believing that it was as bad as this.
The defenses will shred any
He's bullying me.
Let me help. Still getting used to this power, but I can't imagine better practice.
And there's no way we fail, right? There's no fucking shot we lose. I don't believe it. I don't believe we lose.
the pylons, but you'll need to find
Yeah. I don't believe it, guys. I refuse to believe it. Boom. Go.
I'm with you, Wayfinder.
Let's go. Yeah, I am playing on NA right now, guys. I'm on the NA server currently.
a good start. Do not relent.
Yeah, it was not close. Oh, actually, wait. Isn't there like an NA post, guys? Umbriel CM? Yeah. Oh, man. This gives me so much context, though, guys. All the people who think Zero to Hero is unreliable, they play on NA, right? That must be it, right? So when people say that, oh, there's no way you could ever do this in open world without being a streamer, they must be NA. It all makes sense. Would Ellie elementally be better if it changed based on achievement after starting? That would be really cool. It would make it way more powerful. Yeah, like way more powerful. Well, I think so. I think it would. Well, I mean, I think on this build it will be better. On some builds it will be worse, but on this build it will be better for sure.
Keep these vermin away from Zoja.
Tempest build's still viable with the stability on overload trait. Yeah, 100%. It's a big DPS loss, obviously, but it's definitely good. I wouldn't if you want stability though, I wouldn't go this way, Cassiano. What I'd do is I'd do hang on, let me show you what I'd do to get out of combat. So I do this. I drop Feel the Burn and take Armor of Earth. This is a really good ability. And then you'll have lower uptime on Tempestuous Aria if you do this, obviously, but it's, you know, you get a lot of tankiness, like a huge amount of tankiness by taking that. And you get 10 stacks of stability. So that's pretty high tier. It's really strong. And also, yeah, if you go in here and we apply a couple of boons to ourselves real quick. So we just like apply a bunch of boons like this. Do some like Might and Fury. If you then do that, you also get like a decent chunk of barrier as well. You get like, you know, 5k, 6k barrier when you're in a group environment. It's pretty good.
The Warden and I are on our way, and we're bringing a little help.
I'm actually quit the game. I've been on Fresh Air Tempest Withdrawal since Path of Fire. I don't think they'll nerf it. It's very popular. It's also not, honestly, in the current power level, on the power level of the game, it's not that overpowered. It's maybe like a little bit overtuned, but I don't think it's actually damaging to the game, so it's fine. Just to leave it. You can share stability? No, you can't share stability. You can extend it on yourself with Warhorn. And if I was ArenaNet, I wouldn't nerf it. I'd focus on making other things better as well. I don't think there needs to be development time on like nerfing Fresh Air Tempest. It's not really a problematic build. Earth Overload shared stability. That would be really nice for PvE, if that was the case. Probably a little bit, probably a bit too much in PvP, but I mean, yeah, in PvE it'll be fine. $5 to 7% nerf. I think 5% would. I'm not even sure I'd go that far actually. Like bear in mind, like the build does 45k DPS, so 5% would be a 2k DPS nerf. Like I'm not sure, like maybe like 1k or something. It's not that overtuned compared to like, I mean, look, builds do a shit ton of DPS right now. Yeah. Pretty good build. Fungies. Yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, July 10th is first fungus operation. Holy shit. What even is this? I'm signing up. I signed up. Wait, what day? What, July 10th? That's Wednesday. Yeah, that's fine. I've signed up. Let's go. Yeah. What is this post, by the way, guys? About Umbriel on NA. How do you get gold on this on NA? I've been in so many groups that never come close to getting gold, and a good chunk don't even finish it. Zoja ends up dying. I joined a guild for it, but they just do all 5 CMs on Saturday, and there is no particular emphasis on Umbriel. I've tried LFG several times with no luck. It's my last CM I need to get gold on. Just wondering if any guilds or discords can get gold on this with any consistency. Man. I mean, Umbriel is the breaker. Umbriel is actually the breaker. It's kind of crazy, actually, how much of a breaker Umbriel really is. Ellie deserves to be overtuned. I disagree. No build deserves to be overtuned. Like, look. Look. If fucking skill issue, that's all I'm gonna say, right? If we think Ellie deserves to be overtuned, that is a skill issue. Get better at the game. Enjoy. Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper, Vilgoss.
Stand down, the others, and you will be spared.
And betray my oath. I would sooner die.
I would sooner die.
You heard him.
Well, yeah, you get your wish, buddy. Let's go. The DPS here is sus, as you can see. Man, you know what the problem is? There's just no boons. There's just no boons, guys. Do you see this? There's like no boons. We just have nothing. I need to heal myself. Gonna double water trident. Man, that ability is so good. Everyone's just feeding. There's this pill permanently dead, not respawning.
To your tasks, and know that Nyos fights with you.
Wow. I'm just gonna say this. Serra CM is easier than Eparch on NA open world. Yeah. That's crazy.
This is where Eparch keeps many of his most valuable prisoners.
And we must free them as well.
That's crazy. Hashtag MMORPG. I need an invite to the squad. Okay, I'm inviting you. I'm inviting Revelation. Wait, I can't invite you though. I can't do it. It's over. I'm not the leader. Which profession would you say is the best in terms of versatility? If you choose a profession for the rest of the playtime, what would it be? Best in terms of versatility? Probably Mesmer right now. And if I had to pick one to play forever, probably Necro. Necro or Guardian. Okay, guys. Look, I'll double down on this. If we fail this, I will commit to saving the NA server. Because this is unacceptable. If this is the state of NA, then we're going to have to fix it. We have to fix it. We have to, guys, if this is NA, then we've got to fix it. I can't let this stand.
What barrier is this that's blocking them?
We have seen its kind before. It is likely powered by these pylons.
We must free them.
I get quickness. Very nice.
And the king has to dispose of them.
Invite Revelation. Squad join on me, Revelation. / squad join Mighty Teapot. Get in here now. Join Revelation. Carry us. It's time. Isn't Revenant better than versatility than Guard? Well, I didn't say that. That was my answer. Which one would I play forever? I like Firebrand. Guardian is actually not that versatile anymore, to be honest. Doesn't really have a super good Alacrity build. Quickness build is actually pretty good, though.
Children of Nyos, you have lived in nightmare for millennia now. Not one day long.
Yeah, this does not, guys. This doesn't fail on EU. I'm sorry, it doesn't fail on EU. Yeah, that's true. I guess Rev doesn't really have a good Alac build either. That's why I say Mesmer is like the most versatile though, because like all of its builds are really good. Like what? There's no. Mesmer doesn't really have like a clear weakness. I would say it's got a really good healer. It's got a really good power DPS. It's got a good Condi DPS. Like quickness and Alacrity as well for free. Renegade got buffed? Yeah, but it's not as good as the other options, let's be honest. I'm actually kind of surprised that this failed NA. I did not see that one coming. I guess I should have seen it coming, but I didn't see it coming. I wasn't mentally prepared for that. I was not ready to fail that, guys, on NA. Okay, guys, I'm going to do something really spicy. I'm waiting for my healer to log in for M+. But if he's not in, I will do Umbriel CM on NA through the LFG. The Breaker. And again, if we fail this, if this epoch fails, guys, if this fails, I will commit to guaranteeing that NA succeeds all meta events on NA. I will regularly play on NA and teach NA how to win these meta events. I will save you. I will deliver you from the hell that is the NA server. And I will teach NA how to win. You know, here's an interesting question. Do you guys think that most of the tryhard scene being on EU has affected this? Is that like part of it? Because there aren't that many streamers on, like, streamers and guilds on NA that are like more towards the tryhard angle, right? Like, there's no like NA version of someone like me, basically, right? Like who will like get the troops rallied right to do like Dragon's End and like Umbriel and stuff like that. That's like not really a thing. I think Kiyoshi does it, to be fair, actually. I guess Kiyoshi does. I think. Sneb doesn't, because he does the statics. He doesn't do it in the same way. Yeah.
So you've arrived.
Yeah. Being down to a trial culture? Kind of, yeah, I think so.
Do you know that Eparch was worried that the fields were fallow? But here you are. Another bound.
I don't need this. I want more damage. I think we need as much DPS as possible, to be honest. We need to pump. We need to pump, guys. We need to pump. Do I have a sharpening stone or something? I need a stone. I do. Alright, here we go. Oh, whoops. Oh, are you serious? I was in the air and it hit me anyway. That's wild. At least we have the music, though. I don't need to give might here because Cat is juicing me.
Ramses, you always showed such promise. A great insult coming from the likes of you.
I'm top DP. Wait, dude, this is not a good sign. I'm top DPS. This is bad. This is really bad.
Master is suffering, but you are mere morsels.
This song is so good. It really is so good.
None of my work remained unfinished. Silence this monster. I will summon him no more.
Okay, there's a Reaper who's coming and started to pump. I like that. That's good news.
Not for many years. But as we see, we are nearly there.
We had multiple, like, sub 5k DPS there. This is not... Are we doomed? Yeah, this is a Lack Tempest, you know. Yeah. Chat, will we fail? Are we going to be failing? Are we going to be failing here? What do we think? Are we succeeding or failing? Fail at 7%. Bag of coins. I'm logging into WoW, guys, at the same time. Because it's keys time. It's time for keys. Time to deplete. I'm scared. I mean, you should be, I think. Let's go in. Let's go in there, guys.
Once he stopped seeking
Where the fuck is Guru?
the chamber lost its purpose.
Log in, Guru.
It doesn't seem
I'm actually going to close the game so I can actually play Guild Wars.
use. No.
Well, we have a dev. Reformed.
The central tower.
Reformed is here.
It's too dark in here. I can't see where I'm going at all.
I'm going to go maximum DPS. Cat's going to heal me. It's fine.
My voice.
Storm. He is here.
The hubris to enter my domain, to enter my home. Did you think you would find me unprepared?
Okay. Drop the shockwaves.
What did he
Epoch the Breaker.
The same monster he always was.
Here we go.
You understand nothing.
Let's do it.
I alone am fit to rule. And
Let's go.
fit only as food.
Oh, this is a good sign, guys. We have 2 people doing 50k right now. That's really good. We've got 2 50kers. Wait, the damage is way better. I wonder if there's some... I think there's some imposters here, guys. We've got imposters in the squad. I also have boons this time. This is piss now.
More reinforcements. Cut them off.
Reformed. I'm gonna tap that to help the res along. It's so good that you can just like summon the little the geyser to res people. Let's keep pumping. Oh, then the Reaper got consumed. That actually feels really bad. Because he's losing uptime now. I'm top DPS.
Close those rifts now.
Absolutely cranking. Let's keep going. I think I should I go get the rage thing, guys? So I think the rage buff is probably good, right? I'm gonna go get it. Which one is it? Is it this one? I think it must be the orange one, right? I'm gonna go for it. Oh, that's Malice, actually. Where's Pool of Rage? Oh, there it is. There's Pool of Rage. I didn't see it.
He's draining their essence.
He's draining
We
them.
need to stop him before he devours them completely.
Okay, here we go.
You still don't understand what it takes to rule. Without power,
Let's go.
no Tritus.
I'm juiced now. I'm fucking juiced up.
I understand that if your rule continues,
Dude, this build is so good. I am going to have to make a video about this, guys. I'm going to be making a video about this build, and, well, including the Alak build too, actually. It is... Oh, man, it's so fun to play. Heal me, you shitters. Let's go. He's going to gain essence, though. He's getting juiced. Okay, I'm healed. We're good. Oh, shit. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I'm blind. Yeah, the DPS is, it's not great, is it? This is weird. Why am I top DPS on an Alak build? This just doesn't feel right. It's a pool there. The resistance uptime is actually very based from the guard. There's a spike getting in. I'm just going to keep blasting, though. Dude, Sneb was right. This is a really weird fight. You're just literally doing DPS rotations the entire time. I'm just trying to cleave them with air overload.
You will be consumed like all the rest.
But seriously, look how much this build slaps, dude. Look how much the build slaps. I'm top damage. Like, the Reaper is going to catch up by the looks of this eventually. I don't know what happened. I guess they got consumed or something. But look at the actual damage I've done. I've done 10 million damage already. Oh, it got stacks.
you have lost.
Try and dodge these waves. Let's blast. Gonna tap there for the revive. Help those guys get rezzed. And I don't think people really CC the bar anywhere, to be honest. Dude, the Reaper's gonna get me. It's over. The Reaper's top damage. But dude, like, I'm kind of pumping though. Look, we're easily... Man, look at the DPS fall off, guys. I kind of need to scroll... I want to scroll down Arc and see what's going on here. But it's probably not pretty, is it? It's definitely not going to be pretty. We've got to pump.
Close those rifts now.
Tap F. It's not free, is it? I mean, wait, it got 10 stacks now. That's not good. Surely we don't fail. There's no way we fail, right? I think there's no way. I want to go get Rage again. I don't think we can fail anymore. Boss is too low.
We have to seal those rifts, or we'll be overrun. You will be consumed like all the rest. You think that you saved them for this?
You know what's kind of interesting? Dude, if this Reaper wasn't here, this actually looks kind of different. Like, this Reaper is kind of solo carrying in terms of DPS. Just by doing 37k. They're doing 50k at the start, 40k DPS sustained. Like, they're actually so high impact here, actually, to be honest. Oh, man. That was too much. Was that rage thing was blasting me at the same time? We got a pump. If it gets 15 stacks, we actually might be in trouble. Because that's when the damage is really going to slow down a lot. Oh, the Reaper got eaten again. That's kind of bad, honestly. Because you can see they've gone from Arc. That means they must have got eaten, I think.
We have to seal those rifts, or we'll be overrun.
Yeah, this is on NA. 5 minutes. He's getting more essence, though. Dude, you know what, though? Guys. I'm not gonna lie. If me, Cat, and Awesomeness, and the Reaper aren't here, this fails. It actually does, though. That's the thing. Like, this fails without the 5 people who are from the stream. This actually fails. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, this fails without the people from the stream. This actually loses. Yeah.
Close those rifts now.
All on boss. I respect the comm. I like that. Giga Chad. Gonna tap, get the res. $15 stacks. This is with only 3 minutes left, by the way. Bro! 700 DPS on 10. Could be a healer, I guess, to be fair. But 4k DPS, 3k DPS, 2k DPS Reaper, 9k DPS Reaper, 3k DPS Untamed, 3k DPS Blade Sworn, 4k DPS Soul Beast, 500 DPS Reaper, 3k DPS Herald, 1k DPS Dragon Hunter, of course, 3k DPS Herald, 4k DPS, 3k DPS Harbinger.
Press our advantage while we can. We are in the end game now.
I did 20 million damage to the boss. This catalyst did 2 million. I did 10 times more damage than they did. This Willbender did 1 million damage to the boss. Although, to be fair, maybe some of those guys were on the ads. So there is that. Maybe they were doing the ads. They could have been eaten, but that doesn't remove total damage. For example, that will lower your DPS, but not total damage. For example, the Reaper, their total damage remained high, I believe, even after they got eaten. But this player was actually carrying. They were doing like 40k DPS sustained minimum, I think, which was actually really good. You know what, guys? I'm actually going to say this. I am so shocked by playing on NA that I might have to do NA month regardless. I think I'm going to have to do NA month. I might have to commit to it. This is not okay. This is not okay, guys. This is not okay. I might have to do it. We have to do it. We might have to do an NA month. We may have to bring back Operation Eagle Dawn. I'm 100% clear. Yeah, but you play Heal Scourge as well. Heal Scourge is really good here, actually, because you just res people constantly. But, dude, okay, look. In a lot of ways, we failed here. If there was no Awesomeness, no Herald, no Cat, no me, and no Reaper, this event actually fails. Almost certainly. We had a Heal Scourge by, again, a good player. A support Firebrand by a good player. A Herald with a good player. Tempest with an alright player. Haha, that's me. And then a Reaper with also a good player. Like, and combined, we were doing 200k DPS, I think. Maybe even a little bit more than that, actually. With everyone here. Like, the event would have failed if we weren't there. Okay. Right, okay. We're fucking late for keys, but whatever. Right, what have we got? I'm logging out. Okay, here we go. I will be back, guys. I'm done with Guild Wars 2 for the day, but we'll be back tomorrow. If I actually stream, which I probably will, actually. Got to get back on the grind. But yeah, I'm not going to lie, guys. We're actually going to do... okay, guys. I'm commit. You can clip this. You can clip this. You can clip this. What should we do as a warm-up? I kind of want to say 18 Nokud. Let's go 18 Nokud. Get another 19 in. Actually, well, maybe we should do 17 Alderman. Should we do 17 Alderman? Just to upgrade it to an 18. We should do something. I kind of want to do a bit of a push key today. But yeah, guys, you can cut the show. We're gonna do Operation Eagle Dawn. Operation Eagle Dawn is coming back, probably after Janthir Wilds. But we are doing Operation Eagle Dawn. I cannot allow NA to be in that state. Like that's not acceptable. It's too fucking sad. Okay. Stover's doing 2 million overall. I mean, that's pretty based. Okay, hang on. We gotta go. Breakers. I think we want to go 18 Nokud. I believe is what we want to do. Get another 19. And also, I think not the hardest key in the universe. We should be good to go on that. What does this operation entail? I am going to teach NA how to do open world. I am going to show them the way of the subgroup. I am going to show them the way of the boon. I will show them how to never fail events like that, ever. Never going to happen. New raid 50 men in Guild Wars 2. What recommendation in terms of class and gear? Honestly, I feel like Power Quickness Herald is like the ultimate generalist open world build. Yeah. Grouch is in Condor Dusk. I will ensure NA never improves. Dude, do you really want to condemn people on the NA server to that experience? There's no way. There's no shot. Right, wake up, boys. Let's do this.
When the winds are still,
Let's go.
the worst.
It's still recharging.
The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans.
Dude, this dungeon sucks, but we're forced to do it anyway. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Do what must be done to prepare them. Our combined forces will meet.
NA will not break me. I will not break to NA. I will never break to NA. Ever.
Time grows short. Ride the winds of
Ever.
Lara's fury.
Not gonna happen, guys. But actually, hang on. But okay, I've committed now. But be real with me, guys. Be real with me. Is it how normal was my experience there on NA? How normal was that? Was that like above average DPS, below average DPS, or normal DPS? Okay, ready check. The gang is all here. I've never finished that event.
Deplete.
Deplete. Let's go. I love Midnight Keys. Yo.
It's time.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we do some early sending, actually. I want to play quite a lot tomorrow and Tuesday. We need to start early. I'm just going to set a time and Vivi's going to wake up. We're fucking playing tomorrow. That's reality. That is what we're doing. Okay.
Keys.
Keys. This is going to be like 2 keys, then bed. Yeah, it's good.
No.
Pull 10. Let's go. It's Guru's key.
Wait, where is the...
5, 4,
Wait.
3, 2.
This is wait, it's on normal. Wait, what? How is it on normal difficulty? How is that possible? Normal Nokud. Wait, did Nerf get DQ'd actually? Oh no, they're still going actually. Oh, yeah, they can't get the 21. They're trying to do the 21 21 Nokud. They can't get it. Wait. Dungeon difficulty. Mythic. It's done. Snab, I played on NA, and honestly, my eyes have been opened. Actually, like, my eyes have been fucking opened, dude. I was top DPS on a Lack Tempest by far. And the only people who were doing DPS were people from the stream who basically came in and hard carried the entire map. Like, hard carried. There was like a big Pumper Reaper, and a Pumper Herald, and a Pumper Scrapper. And then Cat was there as well, and Awesomeness. Alright, ready, check, let's go.
Do what must be done to
Pull 10.
Our combined forces will meet outside Nokodan Hold.
It's time.
I will await you there.
5, 4,
Time
3,
grows short.
2,
Ride the wings
1.
of Onara's fury
Keys.
to reach them quickly.
Keys.
Good.
This is a good warm-up key, guys. Warm-up key.
I welcome Onara's rage.
I love
When
this.
the winds
Yeah,
are
you love
still,
Nokud? You like this one?
I will suspect the worst.
Well, at least Graneth doesn't really scale
The
that
Tirai,
much, because it just
Shikar,
dies to
and
percentage
Omir
damage.
clans
So there is that.
Must rally to free her and defeat Balakar.
I can
There's
spare
always
no
that.
hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon
Okay, here we go.
was nearly in our grasp when Balakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake our weapons of war and drive
Hey,
the
gripping
Noku
one in. Oh, I missed. Make him push that one in, actually.
Our purposes can align.
Yep, that's nice. Stop. I got the kick. Yeah, I got it. Wait, whoa. It got prioed. Nice. Any prios?
Raging the rowdy.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just go.
Wait. Oh no, I got stunned. It's not good. It's fine, we're good. Okay.
Well done. Keep retaking the weapons. 2 more remain.
Yeah, let's go. Small pull. Kick. Watch the storming. You guys looking forward to Graneth?
Yeah. No.
Graneth has landed. It's content, boys. Big pull next.
See to the final weapon.
I'm pulling him over. Okay, should be good now. There's one kind of loose, it should get pulled in. Yep, got him. Yeah. They are stacked. Enjoy. It went off, but it's fine.
I dispelled it.
Okay. They're raging now, but these ones don't really cast anything, so you're okay.
I'll dispel again.
He's permanently dispelling. Dispel Lord. One more.
The weapons are ours.
The patrol's actually kind of far, but I'll just grab them. I'm grabbing them. Worthless.
I will dispose of the outsiders myself.
Pulling the range ones
Granite has
over.
landed. Strike now.
Bam!
Yeah, this might be a bit awkward on the gather. I need to run a bit more. Might need to push on one of them. Yeah, probably do. Push this guy in if you can. Might be able to get him. Oh. There's one loose.
Bam!
50 FPS is code. That's because my GPU is dying. I need it. It's yeah. My GPU is in its final stages of death. I just need to hold out until next year when I'm gonna buy a new PC. It's actually not LVUI. It's LVUI is fine. It's just the hardware's breaking. Right, 3, 2, 1. Enjoy the entangles.
This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire!
Can you stand against
Oh.
my might?
Good job, guys. Keep it up.
Destroy!
Next one going in.
Dismantle!
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire!
Let fly.
Destroy and
I'll get this one.
dismantle!
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire!
Boom.
Destroy and dismantle!
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire! Let fly!
Lanced.
Destroy and dismantle!
No, this boss really makes you just think about life.
Yeah.
Just fucking entangling these fucking shit ass mobs.
He's contemplating existence.
Land is mine.
He's having fun.
Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire! Let fly!
Let fly. And we have to do one more probably.
Destroy!
It is at least it is it's a small mercy that the lance is percentage damage. Imagine if it wasn't, and you just had to do. Imagine how long it would be if it wasn't percentage damage.
Die! This land is mine.
Be horrific.
Tremble before primal power.
Ready to
I'm fine.
Let
Boom. Yeah, that's it. He's dead. Entangle.
Destroy and dismantle!
Oh, we're ahead of our best time on this key. Good job, boys. Let's go. We have CDs. We can do the waterfall first. I'm waiting for the new components in the new year. EXU. World's first 22 Algothar. Dude, I wish. We have to like. Well, I'm just gonna copy all the TGP tech, get some free IO, you know. Well, I feel less fast-paced than Guild Wars 2. It's more fast-paced in general. With the where the combat works.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy.
Okay, here we go. Gripping them in.
Quieted and the elemental within it defeated before Clan O'Neill can join the Kanamatra. Their primalist
Vivi next
allies
kick.
have placed totems that protect this raging tempest. find them and destroy them.
Next one goes off, I think. Maybe.
Surely we won't die.
Oh, we can get it. Keep a kick.
I got it.
Truly a
next.
blasphemous idol. Continue your work.
We kill the car so we can just pull this stuff into the... do the dinosaur next. Tempest went off. We have Tempested. Pulling the dinosaur. Don't pull the funnel. Maybe not the best place to fight this guy, to be honest. Raid's next. Burgess. Sorry to see WoW is dead. I feel bad for you. Hope it gets better soon. You waste your time with it. Maybe go gym. That's a good comment.
Ghost.
Honestly, not wrong. Okay. Guess we can do this one with the CDs. High kick. Vivi next. Guru next. Rated next. Don't pull the funnel. We pulled the funnel. They're here.
The primalist's power weakens.
It's fucking over.
He's broken. He'll never have his funnel on the boss. Next one goes off, but the boss dies. Kill the storm speaker, then we can go. Let's go. Guru kick. High kick. Vivi next. Vivi next.
One more totem, quickly.
We got him. Oh, that one. Oh, I silenced it, but then it raged. We need something for that. We need to soothe it, actually, else we can't stop it. Okay, that's... Yeah, we don't have Master Spell. Good luck. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. I had it silenced, and then... Yeah. Then it raged. You hate to see it. That was a raging situation. Wait, dude, why is my game running so bad? It's running specifically bad. Dude, I think my GPU actually might be, like, actually dying. This is a bit sus. This is very abnormal. It was running way better yesterday. I'm going in. We just kill the main one. We can pull onto the boss. Vivi next. Get the orbs. Rated next. Me next. Very nice. Yeah, we can go.
The final totem crumbles. Now take down the avatar of the storm.
Right, remember, this is tyrannical. Feed Snizzle. 3, 2, 1. And also the, it's gonna be pain, right? Oh, okay. The lightning bolt here is gonna be very painful.
No.
This is gonna hurt. Respect it. Feed Snizzle. Feed him. Get your orbs. By the way, we're going fucking Ruby Life Pools 19 after this one, boys. And we are not depleting to the second boss either. We will never fucking deplete to that shit.
Ominous.
You seriously think we deplete to that? We've had a lot of practice. I want stacks. Give me stacks. Dude, Vivi's literally taking my orbs. That's crazy. I have 2 stacks. I've been robbed. Fine, I'll take this one then. Don't die. We didn't die. Good job. Have to do one more electrical storm, I think.
I'm in trouble on next lightning strike.
I can get you a ward.
Okay.
Juice him. Ah, 10 stacks. Feels good. Is the storm? It's free. What a piss boss. I told you, this key is piss on 19, guys. We roll this on 19, this is piss. It's piss boss. Complete piss.
Yeah.
Kill the boss. I have good news. If we actually keep up this pace, we will be on track for 1 IO.
Holy.
Yeah. That's good news. Ow. We did it. Yeah, we're a minute ahead of our best right now. Yeah, so 19 timer-wise is, I don't think, a problem. Or it shouldn't be, anyway. Especially if we keep up the pace! Which we obviously will. Yeah, you'll have to hold your... You have to hold your, your soothe, right?
They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk.
Well, I mean, it refreshes.
Destroy these grave robbers.
Well, I mean, but you need... Yeah, we don't really have the luxury to... Also, Guru's next kick. I'll silence now. High kick. Next stop is going to be Snizzle on Rotting Wind.
I cannot face my ancestors.
Soothing.
Yep, it's good. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, it didn't get the bird, did it? It's unfortunate. Yeah, this is going to be a little annoying with raging, but we'll work with it. Okay, let's go. Troll's far. I think that's fine. Where are the birds?
He must
Oh, they're rooted, yeah.
Messenger of death.
They've been rooted. Let's get Guru. There's one loose one. Yeah, try and knock it in. Yeah, good. Yep. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Next kick is going to be me. I'll stop. Kicking. This kick is Vivi. This kick is rated.
I had raging.
That's unfortunate. This kick is Guru. Yeah, I'm getting fucking bolted. Does not feel good.
Vivi.
I kicked the far one.
Next
there.
far.
They're all dead. They're all dead. That's done. We're good. It's a slightly sweaty one, you know. I was getting bolted there. There's a bolt moment.
Didn't have anything until the end.
Yeah. He had nothing. He was nothing.
I am the messenger of death.
I don't have a grip for a while. It's rated kick next. I'll get next kick. Gripping them together.
The first ancestors shall rise.
Good. I cheated.
With 2 mobs.
Well, but I mean, I cheated earlier. I didn't cheat to 2 mobs. It was 1 mob. I cheated to 1 mob. That's reality.
I am the messenger of death.
Careful with Prio here, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. This is actually... I'm in a bit of trouble now. I'll silence the ones that are far. Okay, they're in. They're in. Rip. Next kick is rated. High kick. Miss kicks Guru. Master spell if possible.
Don't have it right now.
Okay, never mind then.
Raise me again.
I'll figure.
They were swift-winded. It was over. I'm dead to 2 mobs.
Go do the RP.
Yep, do the RP. Time is piss. Look how pissed the time is. It's actual piss. We have 14 minutes for 2 bosses. We're lusting this, right? We're gonna lust this, or we're lusting end boss?
Oh yeah, we can lust this. It's probably better.
This, I think.
Yeah. We would never deplete to the end boss, right? That would just not happen.
Don't instantly send lust.
Necromancers.
He's the main character. He dictates the lust timing.
You shall pay for this blasphemy with your lives.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Shoot. I'm excited for 19 shoot. Say when rated.
In 5. So. You can go.
Initiate.
Wind guides my arrows.
You get cheated.
I didn't press anything.
Feels like a self-report. He just didn't press it.
I pressed cheat.
He cheated.
Flee before me.
Away from him.
Repel.
Rend the earth. Flee before me.
This is the end, Defilers.
Flee before me.
Away from him.
Away from me.
Rend the
Yeah.
earth.
Should we pull some Bakars? Pull about. What's all doesn't that voice? Let's pull the
could be good
Bakars.
for funnel, you know.
Yeah. Just infinite Bakars.
Flee before me.
Do we need to mass barrier this one or next?
Well, we should just send mass barrier on this one. Then we'll borrow Zephyr for the one after.
This is the end, Defilers.
Still not sure if Zephyr works, but
Surely it does.
Not sure, because like on the last one I took a lot of damage. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
it doesn't. These count as like a single target.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
over. It's over. And I think we got this. It's looking good. Definitely looking good.
Rend the earth.
ah, double shoot.
Enjoy it.
That's illegal.
The boss will shoot you. And you will like it.
We need to be 4 HP or maybe dead. Can't press invis.
He lived.
Yeah, you can press invis, why not? For the skip. Oh yeah. The mini boss skip.
Actually, I think, I guess...
Yeah, Snizzle could do it with
Snizzle could
Meld.
do it, yeah, with Meld. If,
Okay.
worst case, but we don't need to. No need.
Away from him.
Any Melders?
Rend the earth.
We got it. I can smell the +1 IO. We're a minute and 42 seconds ahead. This is it. It's push week. It is push week, boys. Let's go. Yeah, we have 9 minutes. So yeah, on a +19, it would be doable. I think it would be tight actually, wouldn't it? But because this boss is what, probably 4 minutes, maybe even 5.
I think
it's doable.
Like one of the packs could be faster. Like I fucked up one of my CDs.
Okay, pulling. Oh well, yeah.
No,
When you're,
wait,
yeah, when you're ready.
Yeah, you can.
Got it.
Oh wait, that's.
What's up? What's up?
No, it's good.
Okay.
Basically, the trinket like broke from the.
Oh, on the on the trash. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, the taupe.
Tome, cone. The weak must die. Well, the fuck was that?
You stand still after rescue right there.
The bleed on Tyrannical is kind of fucked up. This does not feel good.
No rescue for this one.
Remove the bleed. The bleed is removed. Feels good. Silencing far.
I kick far left.
I mean, he's silencing far, so you should get close.
He's silencing far on the other side.
Gripping. Stun. Next is going to be Blast Wave.
I'll do
Next
next.
is... Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Snizzle next.
What? Don't make me do stuff.
Okay, kick these. And then Guru next as well. We kind of overlapped a bit there, it was a bit scuffed.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, this is a bit not good. I have to kick some of these. I think people might be dying here. It's fine, now we lived through this. Yeah, that was a bit cursed.
Yeah, don't make me do CC there.
Yeah, we just overlapped twice. Me and Guru overlapped, and Rated and Guru overlapped as well.
I didn't, but...
I think there was a fear that went off at the same time as something else. Unless you, it's like hallucinated.
I still have fear.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting on it, but then...
Yeah, no, I thought you used it. Yeah, oh, it must have been silence actually. I think I just mistook it.
Let me do it earlier next time, because when you knock them away, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, things didn't go quite right, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm also on the wrong build. Like, there's no other way of putting this. Yeah, I'm on the Azure Vault build right now.
Down in flames.
Yeah, I am down in flames. I'm not even sure if I'm ever running that ever again. The build is fucking putrid. Okay, we're moving after this. Look, why is he not... He's not even facing me. What's this? Look. Okay, now he turned. Moving.
He set the line.
He did it. The feeble yield to the strong. Try and get the bait. I guess we can't. Yeah, they're both used actually, so there's no invis. It's on Vivi. Invis, bro. It's time.
Yeah.
Nice invis. You couldn't do it. Imagine if the boss just ran through the wall and reset there. That's, you know, that would be good. I could imagine that happening.
I need something for this.
He lived. Yeah, see, this is a 5-minute, so it will be, I guess, yeah, about 5 minutes and 20 seconds on the 19. Well, I mean, I think that means if we get it clean, we'd time it. Let's go. Yeah, 2 minutes faster than our best. 35:51. Yeah, 19 would be doable, I think. Difficult, but doable. Miniature singing stone. Congratulations.
Reroll anything?
We actually have a 19 Brackenhide. That's good, actually, because we need that. Do we want to reroll anything? I actually don't think we do. We want to have.
The Uldaman.
I guess the 17. Yeah, reroll the 17 Uldaman. Oh, also I got 1 rating. Nice.
Don't we want to kind of do?
Yeah, 1 IO.
Well, we don't want to do the 18, right? I guess we could do 17 into 18. I think we go Ruby. Fuck it. We just leave it. Let's go Ruby Life Pools 19. I'm porting. I'm that confident. I'm porting. We have this. It's free. It's piss. It's actual piss. Piss. No, we haven't got the title, actually, because we've been slacking. We really have not played much this season at all, actually. Giga slack. Giga slack. But it's fine. We're going to change all of that. We're going to absolutely slam. I'm going to take Darkness cooldown here, I think. Darkness cooldown. And the Sigil trait. That was an unfortunate thing to not have. I'm going in. Let's do it. All right. Remember, we're going to be holding Lust for the second boss, right? We're lusting first pull, second boss, and third boss. That is the Lust timing.
Good. I went to Algathar out of habit.
Nice.
Daily Algathar.
Oh, yeah, Daily Algathar. Like, you were just so hyped, you just wanted to do Daily Algathar.
I can't use that item.
And we have to steal all the TGP routes. They do like the plant snap, actually. I think they do the plant snap and the bird snap, by the way. They do both at the same time, which honestly is pretty based. I guess that makes sense though, doesn't it? Right? They don't pull the extra dragons though. They just pull the plants, snap all of that onto the big guy, and then pull the birds too. It's like a very epic, very epic situation. I guess it is pretty fast though. All right, get in here. Ready check. I have the right build now too. Remember, first boss is gonna hurt, right? All the, you know, the chill storm it's gonna be rough. So get ready for that. Be mentally prepared for that. It is rated's key.
I'm shocked not even close or something.
Oh yeah, definitely worth checking to see what you need to do to not get one shot, because it's gonna be very painful. Very painful. And definitely check the second boss too, because that is where we're going to deplete. Like, that is the deplete, the potential deplete moment. Koikia Blazehoof. The Breaker. Ready check. Let's see if Guru's ready to go. Ready to deplete.
Dude, I live literally everything in this key without pressing anything.
Nice. I mean, that's
but
pretty
like
good.
By like 100k, so you know it's pretty snails.
And that is a bit, yeah. You probably still want to. Well, you press barrier though.
Well,
least,
yeah,
right?
because like if something else goes off, then
yeah.
It's
I mean, just press barrier. Yeah, just press barrier. Don't press nothing.
The chill storm overkills me by 6k if I don't press anything. But that's
well, I
also,
think it only shows the
full HP, so.
only shows like the burst damage, not the ticks. Like the ticks is
only
way
if
more.
I'm full HP, it would be that. With the ticking, it's probably not.
Okay, well, just call when you need something, I guess, and you're gonna get externaled. That's what's gonna happen here. Alright, pull 10 invis at the start as well, remember?
I mean,
As
I
usual.
don't think I need something because I always press something.
Okay. Well, never mind. He doesn't need something. He doesn't want anything.
2,
Yeah.
1.
It's over.
Fucking
Oh,
Rated? It's your key?
It was my key.
Yeah, we just don't pre-pot then. You can't pre-pot. Do not fucking do it.
I guess I'll stone rated even though he doesn't deserve it.
Yeah. He serves no purpose. Rated depleted the key.
Classic.
Rated depleted the key
Alex Raza
instantly.
charged us with protecting the life pools from the primeless.
Ah, Ruby life
I pray
pools.
the
Feels good to be
abundance
back.
will protect you deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Remember the tectonic is going to be a bit cancer. Wait, how did you hit those?
I did not.
Gripping. Stun.
What? He's on me.
Wait, are you like prioing the Terror Sentry?
Maybe.
So as opposed to like the mob that we actually want to kill. He's like, fuck it, I'm doing that one. Based. Okay, we need to soothe. I think we need to do some soothe. Yeah, silencing no. There's one Earth Shaper left over, just one. So yeah, we need to. Can we soothe it? Stunning, got it.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
I
Good.
don't think it was raging.
It was. I think
No,
it
he was shielded.
Oh, I had the shield, yeah. Okay, here we go. This is the cage.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our call. I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Whoa.
Rip. Goes. Need to stop for this, I don't have one. Again.
Fuck is he going?
Rip. Ow.
I'm soothing.
That's good. And can probably start doing the RP now as well. It's dying. Kill the big guy.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state.
Okay, we're good.
I will not fail.
Alright, this is gonna hurt. 3, 2, 1, here we go.
You will not interfere. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
First set of whelps coming up.
I am sorry.
I can darkness this. Do you need darkness as well? Or should I save it for the second one?
My
Never mind. We'll never know. Looks like we're healing.
Ice consume you.
Look at the whelps. I'm not AoEing them. I'm being ethical. Ethical tank. That's me. Most ethical tank in the entire game.
Yeah.
Ice consume you.
This is actually kind of scary. The bolts are hitting me for 2 million. Doesn't feel good. Whelps.
These whelps are pure. They will show you the truth. My chill will
Dropping a darkness on you guys.
your bones.
Enjoy.
Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter. Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
I'll do 2 more, I think.
Ice consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
Okay.
Ice consume you.
Yeah, the dialogue lines are honestly, they're pretty great. They're very goofy. Very funny.
Be frozen and shatter.
Actually sweating in this key, boys, honestly. This is a sweaty one. Oh. The second boss, honestly, this is actually the easiest boss as well. By quite a significant margin, too. I really want to hold meta here. It's a bit of an ego tank moment. It's fine. We're good. We did it. Good job, guys. It's a good start. Ah, our best plus 19 Ruby Life Pulse Tyrannical is 1 hour and 18 minutes.
I require your aid above.
It was actually a 1 hour Koikia Blazehoof deplete session, interestingly.
Yeah.
We actually, yeah, we one-shot the last boss.
Life pools are in grave danger. A powerful
Okay.
primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep
Think we're
watch
good,
from
yeah, we're
above
good.
While I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
Kick these and we go in.
Quickly, take the eggs. Save as many as you can.
And we're not going to be lusting any of the trash here, so... Gripping. Silence. Living Bomb will be next. I'll stun next. Stunning. Misery. And Misery again. Grip. Mage stops are next. Mage stops. It's rated after Mage. And then I'll silence again. Need a Flame Dance stop. I don't have one. Anyone? Has to be Guru or Snizzle, I think.
Oh.
Oh, we don't have Soothe now. Actually, we do.
Yeah, no soothing.
Well done. You have
Send
secured
some
the
kicks.
first pool. Now see to the others.
I have no stop.
Yeah, I stop him. Oh, dude. Yeah. It was... I used Nova, but it was no good. Unfortunate. I cheated.
Rebuff.
Rebuff. Dragon's there. I think it just landed, right? So I think we have to sneak.
Yeah.
It is sneaking time. Let's go. I kick. Vivi next kick.
Do we need the score stones?
Not the ones behind, I don't think.
Okay.
I kick next. Guru kick next. Any stoppers? I kick next.
Ours is a solemn burden.
Kill him. Remember, we're not lusting next, poor guys. This is important. Oh, we need to soothe on that flame dancer. It's going to go off. We need to soothe.
Soothing.
Yeah, that's bad.
Them out.
Holy shit.
Do not let the primalists desecrate
I didn't
this
die.
hallowed
Huge.
space.
We have to mount up and let's go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, dragon's flying away. It's fine. He's on his way out. Scorchlings.
There's no soothe for a minute now. Maybe it's fine.
It should be. I think what we can do is just do this the other way around. We can just do the... Actually, no, rated is ready to juice, actually. I'll pull these. Probably need a range kick on those ones. Gripping. Range kick on the Cinder Weaver. Silencing and gripping. Need to stop. Next stop is mage stops. Silencing again. Next stop is, well, it's Snizzle theoretically if you can. I'll stop. Yeah, I don't think we can soothe these. This might get a little bit fucking cursed. If I'm being honest. This is going to be sus.
Yeah, I can soothe.
Okay,
Hurry
soothe.
onwards, champion.
Very good. They are soothed. Purge. Purges. There's a Scorchling here. Where's the? Where is he? Yeah. Wait. No, it's flying away, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
No, it's incoming.
Wait, is it?
Well, it's
Let's
gonna
go.
come around.
Yep. Okay, we'll hit this Scorchling then. Yeah. We could. I feel like we could have made that. No. Surely.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll just wait then.
But now he's like.
Well, now, yeah, now we can't make it.
Bullet.
I think again, it's better safe than sorry. To be honest, like timer is not super scary for us. I feel like timer feels good, no? Or what do you think? 14 minutes? Yeah, timer feels really good actually.
Don't do 60.
Gripping. Okay, silencing now. Yeah, silenced. After silence, we do mage. Last wave. Grip. Kicks next. I'm kicking orange. He died. We have Upheaval. Then it's going to be Guru Knockback. They're raging, actually. Or one's raging. Just kick them. Nova. Running away.
Rebuff Guru.
Yeah, Rebuff Guru. I think we have to wait, don't we? Or sneak.
The last pool is safe.
Yeah, he just like.
Yeah, he just landed, so stone me and I'll just port through.
Before she can summon reinforcements.
Okay, say one. And take your time, guys. Take your time. Just take your time. Timer is totally okay.
You stone?
Yeah, I'm stoning. I'm stoning. I'm here. I'll taunt it off your once you climb up. It's on Snizzle now.
Oh, do you have a Scorchling? I need mana.
Actually,
I don't. I don't.
Are you okay? Okay. Right.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, hang on. It's moving. It's like stuck on terrain. Hang on. I'm going to taunt it now. I'm taunting it now. Okay, I'll actually just pick them up for funnel as well. Hang on. Here they come. All right, pulling in 3, in 2, in 1, and lust. Add. Alright guys, it's the same HP, we're just going to have to... Boss has more health, so... Well, not the best bait, but we can work with that. High kick, and then kill it. Let's move. Try and get a reasonable bait here if we can. That's good. That's good. Here, playing here. We're gonna have to run across a little bit. Let's bait backwards this way. I'm next. Kicking. Make sure this does. Vivi's kick. And it does. And we have to move across. It's going to be a bit scuffed, but it's good. Baiting it. Good. Bait backwards. And send. My kick?
I kick late.
Yeah, okay. That's good. Make sure it dies, guys.
Careful, it's gonna explode.
Yeah, I think we got it here. We got it. We'll get this move. Baiting here now. Good. Baiting backwards. And pumping the end. Good. My kick? Was it? Yeah. I think that should be fine though. Yes. It was a bit sus. And we're going into the water. After the water, guys, we're going up the stairs to the altar. Don't go back onto the road. So we're going up, like, so where the dragons are, see the dragons? We're going there. Yep. Pump. My kick.
Okay,
yeah, pump it hard, guys. Pump it hard. Pump that out. I think it dies, right? Wait.
What?
What?
What was that?
What the fuck was that? It like hit the. I guess we. Yeah, I mean we need to bait backwards.
In the lava.
Yeah, it like hit the lip of the pond. Well, okay, that's depleted. Okay, well that honestly that's fine. Yeah, I guess we just have to bait backwards there. Make sure we bait backwards in that situation instead of like onto the rock, I guess. And we just didn't get the bait angle
we
right.
did that before, but it never happened earlier.
Yeah, that was a bit
it's
unfortunate.
Like pixel perfect.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean that's unfortunate. That's definitely you hate to see it. Okay, well, I guess we gotta do something else then. Let's see what's next. Do you want to do? Okay, we do Braconite or Neltharis. That's the big one.
Or Uldaman, I guess. The 18.
Or Alderman, yeah. I'm not sure if we can do the 18 though, because we'll have started the snake. The snake will win. How much time we got, by the way? How long we got, guys? Before bed?
Like 1 or 2 more.
1 or 2 more. Okay. Let's see. I mean, that's a bit tragic. I honestly, though, I don't feel too bad about that. I feel like that's actually a piss key. Like, we can crush that when we get that again. That was a bit...
that was stable.
Yeah, that was fine, yeah. That was just a little bit on the unfortunate side there. Okay. I almost want to say we go, like, 17 Neltharis into the high Neltharis and see that like that. I feel fairly confident we can do a pretty good job on that key, actually, I think. Oh, man, it's a bit annoying with raging, but it should be fine. Yeah, let's go to Thoris. Yeah, that was definitely a little bit unlucky. Let's put it like that. The rock destroyed.
Yep.
Easy on 19 though, boys. Easy on the 19.
You know, watching it back, that was so insanely scuffed.
Yeah.
It's like the boulder didn't even roll. She spawned it in and it immediately exploded.
Yeah. It wasn't ideal. Sometimes, you know, the boulder wins. But other than that, it was good. The execution was good. It still would have taken a long time to die, though. We were 3 minutes in on that boss. 3 minutes in. Yeah. And it had 30% health, so it would have been probably 5 minutes. But that's kind of what you'd expect, I think. You hate to see it.
It's still recharging.
Alright, let's go. Let's do the 17 first, and then we'll try the higher one. What key level do we try it on? I don't think we should even waste time doing it on 20. We should maybe try it on 19, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Try the 19 and then see where we're at. Well, I guess we'll see how fast the 17 is as well. I think 18 is not going to be free, actually, to be honest. Like, 18 will be quite difficult, I think. Pull 10. It is Snizzle's key. Easy upgrade. We're going to just roll that. Look, we're going to just roll the Ruby Life Pulse again. If we roll Ruby Life Pulse from this, and we manage to plus, somehow we just send it again. That's the plan. We plus this, 26 minutes, easy. And then we just do the 19 again. And the rock doesn't kill us. Oh, wait, Here's an interesting meme, actually. I wonder if maybe they actually changed something about the rock, and that's why it hasn't happened to us before. Maybe you can't do that anymore. Holy shit. That was a bit sus. Gripping. Silence. Grip. Silencing again. Let's Blast Wave next. Next is Rated. Rated. It's gonna be Guru Knock next. We might need like we might need a single target soothe on some of these. Yeah.
Yeah, I already see that.
Okay, nice. Yeah, stopping.
That means this other one, I won't have suit for it. We just have to pick the molten core and live with it.
Yeah, okay.
Beam.
Enjoy. I think they're all dead, right? Yeah, they're all dead.
Yep.
Let's go. I'm going.
Oh.
I'm starting the roleplay. Go with Thaumaturge, there we go. To be honest, I kind of just want to pull the boss. I feel like we should be able to do one Thaumaturge on boss, no? Surely we wouldn't deplete to that. There's no way. I'm going. Pulling the boss, 3, 2, 1. I guess hold lust a little bit. Okay, never mind. We sent.
Oh.
Rated is not the main character. He's worthless and has no value.
It's fucking over.
He's leaving the key. Also, actually, I'm
There's
saying
not
this now
the
before I
Hawkeye
forget.
left.
Guys, let Snizzle, do you have raid tomorrow? No. Okay. I actually want to play early tomorrow. I want to do some pushing tomorrow and Tuesday. So when Rated, when can we be around tomorrow, ish?
Like 6:30 or 7.
6. Okay, let's say 7 then. Let's give ourselves some breathing room. Let's just play from 7 then. Vivi, you're fucking awake at 7. Is that possible?
Yeah, I mean, I woke up at 8 a.m. So.
Wait, what do you mean? Like perma offline on Discord, bro?
Yeah, because I'm on my phone. So.
It means PM.
No, I mean I am.
Yeah. Okay, then we play. Yeah, let's play it.
Yeah.
Let's play at 7 tomorrow then. And let's do some actual push. Actual push, boys. And then can we do the same on Tuesday as well? Actually, is that possible? Surely.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go then. Because we need to farm that Ruby Life Pools again and time that. We need to get the 18 Brackenhide as well. I think we can do 18 Brackenhide. That should be piss, surely. Especially with the new route we have, like with the Mass Entangle tech. Should be free, I think. Okay, let's go. Enjoy the spray. Charge. Oh, what the fuck is that? That's crazy. It's like a full wall. We can't do the chain exploit anymore, so who's our dedicated chain user?
Yeah, I can do it. Blink.
There we go then. Vivi is the chain lord. He's the jailer.
Yeah.
Chain depleter.
Boom. Alright. Guess we've got to remember all the technologies. So we're doing birds here, sleepwalking the flying bird. That is the plan. Chargath, Bane of Snails. Sleepwalk the bird. And here we go.
Intruders! Where have you come from?
Bird.
Now Thalris belongs to the Kalashi now.
Enjoy this hunter. Here we go. Gripping them all in. Okay, so remember we go breath and then we send. Oh, okay, never mind. We send.
Oh, yeah, send.
That'll do. Oh, there's one loose bird. Give me that thing.
It's probably a bit too early.
Get rid of that hunter. And then we're good. We're good.
Did I get the bird? It's like...
yeah, there's like a loose bird. Just grab it. Yeah, just bring it in. Don't think we actually need all of them, but it's better safe than sorry. Kill the bird. The bird is prio. Did you ever see that one Azeroth TV, he depleted like 17 times in a row recently? That's crazy. And yet he keeps inviting hunters, death knights, and warriors. What's going on there?
It's the left one, right? It's been so long.
Yeah, sleep with the left one, yep. There we go. Alright. 3, 2, 1, pulling. So remember, we're doing double break, right? It's double break.
Yeah. Also, should probably bait the bleed.
You want to bait it on Guru or what?
No, you leap out.
Oh, for the Dragon Strike?
Yeah, it is.
Spear. Double break. Yeah, not triple. Fucking hell. Bit wild, bit spicy. Now here's the triple. Sand. Oh, I forgot to play Grief Torch. That's unfortunate. Unleash your Ballora loss. It's time.
I don't have it.
It's over. It's fucking over.
I will not be subdued.
This is the ultimate Ballora loss dungeon.
Magma flows.
It's done.
Big.
Stay close to the boss there if you want that to be reliable. Spear. Yeah. There's actually a... We might be able to plus here. Our speed... We're pretty speedy right now. Where are we lusting next? Are we lusting the next pull, I wonder? The answer is probably yes, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit awkward. I think you're supposed to lust this boss on Tyrannical as well, but you only do that if the key isn't piss. Unfortunately, this key is piss. I forgot the bait because I was remarking how the key is piss.
You did.
It's over. That's just honestly, the fact that it didn't kill you is a demonstration of the point.
Right, I cheated.
Yeah, I think maybe you took one tick of the fire.
Yeah.
I slowly see it because I'm...
He cheated.
Stopping.
He cheated on his wife. Again.
I will not be subdued.
I think we win. We're sleepwalking again next. Then we have to do the meld stuff. Oh, wait, how did that go on Guru?
It's slow.
That was Gigafar. It's not out in time. We can just ignore this, I think. And just kill the boss. He rescued. We did it.
Yeah, rescue is like a second or two off.
This is Sleepwalk?
Yeah, we usually wait, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should be delaying a bit. Yeah, you're right. We forgot to do that. Nelthara's warm up.
I remember.
Get the goulash.
Actually, no reason to take any damage here.
It's for the goulash. It's worth it.
You can wait there.
He just wants the soup. Okay, so let's gather everything up. Now, this is going to be a dog shit lust if we do it.
You kind of
Silencing. Yeah, we kind of do, yeah. Okay, just send it then. Fucking send everything. Just fucking send. Send. Send.
Yeah, good lost.
Chain, by the way. Did we get the chain?
Yeah, we did check.
Yeah, this is going to be a fucking depressing lust, bro.
They're instantly dead.
Yeah,
it's not like it's, you know, the old one where you had to, like, you get chain and, you know, get 1 second of lost, even though it's the die.
I mean, this is literally, we have 20 seconds left over. It's actually over.
Yeah.
I wish they bolstered right now.
Do you want
Actually,
bolstered
do we?
bone toss?
Oh yeah, 10 seconds. We have the goulash, by the way.
Use the goulash. Don't wake him up. Alright, this is the meld stuff. It is meld time. Prepare to meld. Alright, I'm going. It's done. Let me know when you're through.
I'm gonna this.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Let me know when you're through.
No, actually I won't have
Are
any
we-
time. I'm just gonna die.
Done. I'm
You
not in
can
combat.
stone.
I'm not in
Yeah, I'm
combat.
just gonna feed.
Okay, res Vivi.
You can go.
Yeah, res.
No, don't go.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting. Wait, how did you get in combat? I don't know. It doesn't matter actually. Who cares?
No idea.
Who gives a fuck? This is actually gonna be a bit rough. We have.
Get him?
Yeah, I got him. We're gonna have 4 melters here. They're all gonna be raging too. Okay. When they're grouped, I'll do stun next. Stunning. Stun. Silence next. Silence. It's Blast Wave next. Blast Wave, then Rated. Then Guru. Oh, yeah, we got Raging here. Yeah. Try and get rid of them. Send kicks on the rage. Just kick the
I'll
raging
just
ones.
do it now.
Yeah, that's good, that's good. That did.
And remember to be in melee range.
Ah, yes, of the Marrow Pierce.
Yeah.
Pierce Marrow. I'll start going, I think.
Do we still wait here?
Yep. Line of sight them all the way around. It is time. Couple more. Okay, we're good. Gripping them. Stun, then I'll silence after. Silencing now. There's Mage next. Magus. Then Rated.
I'm soothing.
Yep, do it. Kill the blacksmith. Soothe the bone splitter. We don't need to soothe anything else. Just that one.
It's not up. Maybe it's Snizzle.
Snizzle got it. It's fine. It's boss afterwards. Boss. 3, 2, 1. Bullying. You dare interrupt his work? Zephyr. Can mass power the next one. Time is... We're very juiced on time.
That's why it's not up.
Oh.
No.
Unlucky. Yes. Didn't quite work out. Power infusion me. It's time. The correct thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Don't die. Okay. Little Zephyr for the one after this. Need Zephyrs. Easy meld.
I'll hammer you into shape. Heating up fast. A weapon brought just for you.
Kill him. There's 7 minutes for the plus plus. Ah, we're gonna be just off, I think.
A weapon brought just for you.
Let's go. Use the goulash. It's snapping time. Run past. Run, my friends.
Remember not to glide too far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember to actually snap them.
They must snap.
Land here.
I'm landing. Here we go. It should come down now. Yep, good. Don't hit those too much, I'm just running past. Okay, I got them. I am on my way back. Here they come. Candescent Tempest. They play Guild Wars too. I wonder if it's worth chaining these. Should watch TGP. See if they do it. Molten Barrier? As soon as Molten Barrier goes, I think we can kind of start moving on. Yeah, we can go. Oh my god. I'm going in. I pulled the bird. Watch the frontal from behind.
I didn't watch it.
He cheated. We're just a little bit too slow. With the slugs. The snab. Ooh. Spicy.
He's dead.
I never die. If this, once this Lava Master activates, we can go pull the bird. Break the shields, and we can just move on. I'm grabbing the spawn. Oh, let's go.
At last, Emberstone.
The bird is active.
Orders a ring today.
Oh.
Ah, man.
Oh. We have no healer. Be careful. Kill the bird. Let's go. Break the shield. Okay, we can just go with everything else onto the boss, I think. And we just lost on pull, I guess. Giga send. Yep, let's count. Perfect. Ready to kick that guy. Kick the lava monster. I'll pull the boss over to us.
Stay your hand or taste the flame.
You can just lost, right?
Yep. We send.
Okay.
An embarrassment of riches.
Man, I really wish we had an 18 Neltharis.
Come for and consume.
I mean, we can make
Well, we can.
Well, yeah, because like, well, I mean, we can, but
Yeah,
I also
shield.
want to. Yeah, we got it. We need one more gold, by the way.
Feel the burn.
Yeah, Richard's got it.
What I mean is, I wish we had like a practice so we could do the 18 into the 19.
Yeah.
We don't have that option though.
I mean, we just practice on the 20.
I mean,
And
maybe.
then the 19 is easy.
And the 20 is immediate deplete. Time on the 19 would be, because this was pretty clean, right? And we have 6 minutes. It'll be extremely close.
Feel the burn.
I've been playing WoW about a year now.
An embarrassment of riches.
Here we go. Nice.
Come for and consume.
Yeah, I mean,
Have
this is
some
pretty good.
trinkets.
Which you might gain 1 IO from this.
Feel the burn.
I'm ready for 1 IO. Because we're going to be, yeah, 3 minutes ahead of our best. Which is pretty cool. Very nice. Yeah, 3 minutes and 21 seconds ahead of our best. That's very good, actually. That means the 18 is piss. Theoretically, anyway. What's up?
Oh, we don't have it on 18, actually.
No, we don't. I
What
still
do
got
we
plus
get
0, though.
that?
What do we get from that? Azure. Ah, that's an easy upgrade, isn't it? That's an easy upgrade one. Okay, so for IO keys right now we have Brackenhide and then the Notharis. Okay. What should we do?
Just do the Notharis again.
What?
Just do the Notharis again.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
yeah, I guess I don't even need to take the portal. Just.
What do we want to do? Because wait, we have 1 key today, right? Do you want to do? Do you want to do 20 or?
Probably for us.
Do you want to go
Well,
18
19.
then? Because we do 18, we can time it. Like 19, I think might take us a couple of tries. I don't know. Oh. We can try 19 and see if we deplete, I guess. Also, my game is dying. I think my computer... Yep. It fucking crashed.
You have gw2?
I don't know. I think that's... it actually...
Sure?
No, like, it is my GPU. My GPU is dying. It's not a Guild Wars 2 moment.
You have done that before.
Yeah, that has happened before, but it's not the case
use
this
every
time.
single game.
I'm running every game simultaneously. I'll lower it to 19, then we fucking send. Let's go. The key is
We
lowered.
lost the first ball, like the trash.
I don't think that's
gonna be pretty long.
I know. I don't think we can. I think you have to lost the first boss. I think you lost first boss, Chargath, and then where does the third lust come in? Because you want to wait. How many? You want to get 4 lusts in, don't you? So you want to lust first boss. You want to lust second on cooldown. Third.
Well,
where would the third lust
I guess
be?
we would have it by Chargath on 19.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. Like towards the end of Chargath.
Then, I mean, third might actually be Forge Master, I guess.
I don't think so. I think.
And then last, like late into last boss.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we'll just YOLO it, I guess. See what happens. It's reset.
Yeah. Also, Nerf didn't qualify.
What the fuck? Did they not? Were they not able to get the 21?
Don't think so. I mean, the other team are also like Giga. It's like Yoda's team, mandatory, and the other one.
Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Let's see what key do they not fail to time though? That's the question. Oh, yeah, it's Madge. Mandatory is first place. Madge is second place.
Yeah, Madge is
Then
Method as
yeah,
well.
it's Method's
that's
team.
fine.
Yeah, and Pedro's per hour. That's Dorky's team, right? I think. Third place.
Dude, it was like equal points between Pedro's and Nerf's team.
Oh shit. Close.
Yeah, they just had like better times, but they did the same keys. Like they had better times for like 10 seconds on each key, and yeah, yeah.
All right, here we go. Get in here. It's 19 Neltharis, the Breaker.
It's not ready yet.
Check consumables. Let's see. Oh man, yeah. But they were 2 minutes fast, to be fair, actually, right? I think 2 minutes and 32 seconds. So fair.
Yeah, like overall, but
Yeah.
that's like 20 seconds per key, I guess.
Yeah, it feels
which is
pretty bad. Definitely
really-
feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, it just goes to show, right? Like, just doing 20s is very hard, actually. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Like, these are the best guilds in the world, and they're only doing, like, 20, 21. Spicy.
Also, I'm playing below its time.
Yeah, I think definitely. Alright. Ready check. It's definitely time for the Lara loss. Rated is ready to pump. He's ready to deplete. He's dead. He's actually dead. It's over. He's back.
I'm here. Let's go.
Raid check.
Maybe pull these.
Oh yeah, he's juicing up. And this is a lot of effort just to deplete to the first pull anyway.
We are doing the 19. Right?
Yeah,
Or-
19. It's 19.
Oh.
We're doing the big key. I mean, it's timeable, but we have to zoom. We have to fucking zoom. Have 0 deaths, and get everything incredibly clean. So no pressure. But it is doable. I mean, how hard can it possibly be?
We deplete to the fucking first boss.
I think that's very hard. Yeah, it's gonna have a huge amount of health, and the damage is gonna be high. Pull 10. It's my key. I put the key in.
5.
Also, probably just
4,
go insta on
3,
first boss with
2,
the Domatage.
1.
You know, like instead of waiting for it to be dead.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can do that. It's a bit risky though, because if you
Like
get,
we have lost on pull, so
I mean, if it does the laser beam with raging, it's kind of over.
well, we have single target soothe.
Oh, I should die like very quickly.
It should be soothed. Gripping. Stun. Grip again. Stance. Stancing again. After stance we go mage. Mage. Blast wave. It's Guru knock. Gonna need to start soothing. Or I need to kick here. Okay.
I'm doing a soothe now.
Yep, do it. Misery. I think we're good, right?
There's no casters, yeah.
Yeah, I need to
Yeah, I did.
be a little bit careful here.
I don't think you can instantly go.
No,
because
I don't think we should.
My CDs are not up yet as well. So.
I don't think it's a good idea. It's not the play, I think.
Wait, what the fuck? The elementals are... okay.
Okay.
They're in Narnia.
They're in the jungle.
Yeah.
Holy.
CDs are... Oh.
Pressing.
Ah, no, it's fucked. Okay, let's go 18. It's fucking depleted. God damn it. I was struck. Blazing Slash 1.2 million. It's over.
I'll just insta send at the start. So my CDs are actually up and we can instantly go.
Yeah,
but the
that'll be
first pack is
pretty
gonna
good.
be a little bit slower.
Is that good?
I'm not sure.
I don't
Like
think we,
only a little.
I think we. I mean, if we pull the Thaumaturge, we do save a lot of time on the boss, right? We basically save an entire pull. What we do? Okay. It's reset. Let's get in there. Ready check. It is my key. Again. Pull 10. Actually, wait, he's precasting. He did. He's such the main character. Oh, let me precast, bro. Oh, I'm precasting. That's actually rated. That's him.
I wish I didn't have to do this again.
It's like I need my stacks. Need my tier set. It's fine. Everyone's tier set in the war within is like 1% DPS, so it's all good. You won't have to do it though.
It might be over in the war within.
No. It's fine. They'll be back to making busted ass tier sets by season 2, so that's all good. You're gonna have to main elemental shaman anyway. We all know shaman's gonna be broken. Absolutely busted. I'm looting. I got 70 gold. Pull 10. Here we go. This is it. Easy 18.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. I'm going in. Stun. Grip. Silence. No. Misery. Silencing again. Oh, we need a kick on that. Yeah, it's raging. That's okay. We need a kick on this one too, actually.
Go south. Go south.
We need to dominate mines.
It didn't go. Didn't go.
Ah, okay. There's another
This
one there.
will-
No, no, we're good. Actually, we're good. We're good. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. We need soothe. We need soothe.
Okay, this one will know.
Oh yeah, there's an elemental. Can we dominate mind it?
Try.
No, which one it is?
It's the molten elemental. It's like it's.
No, it's on all of them. So yeah.
Is it dead? I think it died, right? Just kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
Okay. It's your, I guess.
It's still not dead. It's not dead though. It's,
It's
not,
not
dead.
dead.
It's not dead. Oh, I think we're fucked. We messed up the soothe there, I think. Because there a lot of them were still raging.
The one that went off wasn't enraged. I don't know.
This needs to. It needs to die. The elemental killed me. I had like 17 stacks.
It's too far away.
Can we recover this? I'm not sure if we can, to be honest. It's pretty bad.
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, I've got aggro on them. If we go now, if we do this pull with the Thaumaturge, I think we can recover. Well, you have to do the next pull with the Thaumaturge. Maybe be a little bit careful on threat. Just run, by the way. Just run. Because we need to just go boss and lust.
A bit late for that, I think. But
Wait, it doesn't have CDs.
yeah, I just.
Oh, he's wait. What? Oh, I mean, we have to just go. We just have to go. It's gonna do molten core now. Okay, I'm pulling boss. Last. There's gonna be a. We need to soothe it soon. I got the molten core.
Soothing.
Yeah. It should just die, I think. Yeah. Watch the warden. There's still a warden. I need to see how.
What dangerous?
Rebuff me, I guess.
Buff him. Watch the swirlies. Well. Okay, now
There's a storming in a way as well.
we are depleted. Now we're fucked. All right. In that case, okay, it's a bedge, and we come back at 7 tomorrow, and we send all that.
AM.
No, not 7 a.m. All right. Okay. I'm just dying. I'm dying. It's over.
I don't think it was.
Yeah. All right. Honestly, good effort. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, you can, Pete. Yeah. Well, I can change it for you. I think. Well, just tell me what you want it to be, and I'll set it up that way in the bracket and stuff. Like, yeah, you can. You can. Just tell me what you want it to be. All right. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, 7 keys, upgrades, no depletes. It's gonna be good. We can do like a nice 18 Azure Vault warm up. Get a 19 out of that, try and get the Ruby Life Pools, and we'll go from there. Oh, we have a 17 Ruby Life Pools too, actually. That's nice, because we can definitely upgrade. We should be able to plus that, unless we really fuck up, to be honest. So that's like a good one to do as well, to get a 19. We have the Brackenhide. I think the goal is to do 18 on that tomorrow. 19 is probably pushing it a bit, but 18, yep, that's no problem, I think. I mean, we'll obviously try the 19, but I think the 18 is very realistic. With our current setup. Yeah, so tomorrow we're getting some fucking IO. Tomorrow, we push. But yeah. That'll do it for now. Alright, I'm out of here, boys. Good night, lads. Rest up. And be awake. Okay, be awake. Or it's over. I'm out. Good night, boys. See you.
Yeah, good night.
See you.
Ah, but unfortunate there. Man, honestly, that fucking Ruby Life Pools, bro, we got fucked there. We actually got owned. We got completely owned by, like, the rock just detonating, doing what it had to do, you know, dealing with us, absolutely crushing us. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes, right? That is just the way the cookie crumbles. We'll get it again. We'll be back for that one, no problem. All right, okay, I am done, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, or maybe I won't be. I should be streaming tomorrow, guys. We'll do all the Guild Wars 2 and WoW stuff. There's probably going to be some news this week for Guild Wars, theoretically, so that's going to be exciting. But honestly, I'm a little bit tired now. Take it easy, my friends. I'll see you next time, okay?